What's good, man? What's good, man? Happy Friday. We here. We done made it. You feel me? Can't take that away from no goddamn body, boy. Whew. I couldn't wait till Friday to hit. A great weekend of boxing from Cambosos to goddamn me all the way to who else? Fundora. It's another fight on somewhere too. I am gonna be up though. We are just to let everybody know we doing that Australian card 3 a.m. in the morning. I want to see this. I want to see this fight. The main fight I want to see is Sky Nicholson and Tjtp Brown. That's the one I want to see. That's the one. That's the one. I know a lot of y'all ain't gonna be up, but if you choose to come, my volume trash. What the fuck? I ain't even touched my volume. Why is my volume trash? How it sound now? Is it low? Or are we good? Oh, hold on. Let me cut that shit. One. All right, how is it now? Is it good? Okay, cool, 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 cool. K Dub, man, let me salute everybody, man. I'm getting ahead of myself. Salute to DJ, bro. Appreciate you, man. First up in this thing, man. What's going on? K Dub, what's going on? And everybody, so on and so forth, man. That's for y'all. As y'all coming in, make sure y'all hit that like button. Y'all know who y'all tuning in to. This your boy Slick 50, man. This is the one and only Judges Table podcast, bro. But getting to what I was saying, man, that is the fight I want to see out of the entire card. I like Termawana. I like his name, bro. Dude got two. His first name is his last name, boy. That's a simple shit. I like it, bro. Um, it's an all Australian card. It's gonna be a nice card, bro. It's a lot on the line for Australia. Salute to DJ for giving me that memo. Um, DJ, do I still sound good to you? K does say I sound all right because I ain't never. Once I found that sweet spot for the volume, I left it there, man. I ain't never touch it. I ain't never touch it, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. I think Tierra Brown. I want to see if she can cut that ring off on Sky, but I gotta tell you, I think I'm riding with Sky on that one. A lot of people criticize her. I saw some people talk about she like the female Shakur. Like, I don't give a damn. She throws 6 punches around. Her feet move. She constantly moving. Take your best weapon away from you. And I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day. You feel me? Ain't nothing you can do about it. But Tierra Brown is active. You know what I'm saying? She a bit up in age. I want to say she like 36. I could be wrong, but she don't move like no 36-year-old. She a good gut puncher. Um, I'm hoping that she can cut that ring off. You know what I mean? And give Sky that work. Like, make it a fight. That's all I want. Make it a fight. So this is by far will be Sky Nicholson's toughest opponent. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. Yeah, DJ, she was all in her face. That video conference interview they did, they was all giggling and hee. Boy, they got on that stage though. Yeah, she fought all the way around, bro. I that's the one I'm very, very much so interested. I wasn't so much interested in the Cambosos fight until they actually switched his opponent. I am intrigued by Wild. What's his name? Wiley? Yeah, I am intrigued by Wiley, bro. I am very, very intrigued by Wiley. I went and found some highlight footage. He can knock motherfuckers out. He got some hands, bro. Now, would this stage be too big for him? I don't know. But hey, we shall see. So that's the only thing I really want to see about that. The rest of the card is interesting. I would like to say Termawana, and so on and so forth. So yeah, I will be live at 3 a.m. for that for sure. Um, what was the other bit of news? Because I missed Wednesday, so it's been quite a bit before we get into the other news. Man, it was something else, man. There was something else. I gotta look it up. But anyway, salutes to yeah, that's who I'm talking about. God damn it. What's her name? Hold on, y'all. Your boy a little out of order today. I was so in a rush to get up. I was so happy to be able to get on, like go live, man. Oh, no, don't leave. Cancel. I almost left the whole live stream. Yeah. Damn, I'm trying to think. I'm just really looking the name up. My girl who just signed an MVP. I think it's a good move for her though. Get that paper. Everybody doubting you. Maybe they can get them female fights for you. What my girl name is? Baumgartner. Yeah, Baumgartner. That's what I was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Alicia Baumgartner. I want to know if y'all think that was a good move to go MVP. I think that he's trying to carve out a niche. And I want to say that it's not nothing new. It's probably for as American trying to carve that out. Eddie been supporting the females, bro. He's been supporting the females. You know what I'm saying? Uh, for years. You know what I mean? Then it was proven to have some success in the UK, where to the point where Bob start at least having like a girl fight on his cards. You know what I'm saying? And he still do. He got a headliner, Michaela Mayer, and them about to fight again. And he's headlining that. But I think he's trying to swoop in and get the stars and carve his niche out with the women's boxing, bro, until he finds that guy that'll sign with him. Right? We know women like money, so he paying what he weigh over the goddamn. You know what I'm saying? He paying what he weigh. Damn. Why is my volume? Man, y'all gotta be kidding me, bro. This is not good. This is not good. I gotta hear myself. Hold on. Mark says my shit. I still think your mic volume is low. Man, I think something on my board. I'm about to hear myself. Hold on. Yo, 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 yo. It is a bit low. It is a bit low. Hold on. No, it's a bit low. Let me see something. That might be damn, I thought it was here. Yep. I think it might be this. Hold on. It shouldn't be on the system. Why is it on system? Yeah. All right. Let's see if that's better. That should be better. I'm thinking. Is it better now? Let me know. I would hate to have to restart my whole board, bro. But nothing. Because I think if I cut it up, it's not gonna move. It was on the wrong setting. I gotta learn to start checking the settings on StreamYard because it will change settings on its own. It will do that. Let me see. So I make this stream right for y'all, man. Let me check it out. Yo, 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 yo. That's so weird. I'm not understanding, bro. Or maybe I'm just not talking loud enough or something. I don't know. Okay, that's pretty loud. No, it's still low. All right, I'm finna try it. Let's see if the slider will work. Cause I don't want to start cracking. All right, what it sound like now, y'all? Let's see. Yo. All right, man. I'm about to slide it up again and see. Cause it shouldn't be, man. All right, sound. All right, now this hella high. Damn, this shit loud in my ears. I wonder why it's low on y'all side. It's definitely louder on YouTube, bro. That shit is loud, bro. Damn, bro. All right. Well, it should be. Let me know what it sound like, cause if it on my phone, this shit loud as hell, and I hope it ain't got that crackling sound in there. You know what I'm talking about? That's what I'm hoping. But like I was saying, man, I think my guy is trying to carve out his niche with the females or whatnot. Although I see you in there hiding. Would you say, that was my secret lover on the thumbnail? Yeah, bum gardening. But yeah, he said getting closer to normal. Dang, man, ain't no way, bruh. Ain't no way. There's something with YouTube then doing that. I don't know what that's about. I don't know what that's about. Cause yeah, I don't know. That's just awesomely weird right there, buddy. I could check one more thing, man. Then we gonna continue the show. Um, nope, that's right. You know what? No, that ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm tripping. I'm big tripping. Ain't got shit to do with shit. Yeah, ain't got shit to do with shit. I think we straight, man. I think we straight. Y'all got y'all check y'all volumes? Cause if I go up any higher, bro, I'm talking about that. This shit gonna be crazy. It's probably or K Dub say it's straight. Don't stress slick. We'll manage. Bet. Yeah, it's something I see it. And it's only picking up like what the fuck? Hold on, y'all done got me started, bro. This oh, that should be it right there. Yo. Let me see if y'all can. Yo. Is that better? Or can you hear me at all with that setting? I ain't hip. All right, I done stopped the playing on this side. Nah, you can hear it. I can hear it. All right. Well, it should be good. K Dub said straight. Do it sound staticky, bro? All right. I don't know. I might raise this a little bit. I just feel like shit. I mean, I ain't trying to flip. All right, I turned it up on this end a little bit. We should see. K Dub said it sounds clear. I ain't never had to turn my volume up that low, that high. I mean, like that shit is up high, bro. I've never, I swear to God, never. I can turn. Oh no! What the fuck? No, let me get back to what you was on, bro. Okay, there you go. I turned my gain up a little bit too. That probably definitely didn't help. But yeah, we gonna rock. We gonna rock out as usual. Like I say, Fridays is the people show, so you do know the link is at the top. You know what I'm saying? Um, so if you want to jump on the show and talk about any topic, you can. Of course, I'm gonna get my spiel off. I will open the phone lines first. Um, be a great time to test them out as well. Um, that kind of threw me off. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's always something, man. It's always something, bro. Just sometimes it can be aggravating. I know what it is. I need to get some holy water in my system. I'm gonna pull me up. But but yeah, nonetheless, I think Jake Paul is trying to infiltrate from the side. What's up, Boxing Kangaroo? Says salute, bro. Sad day today. George Foreman just what? I did not. Whoa, that's huge. What? Man, I be so busy, bro. What? Hold the phone. And I swear to God, man. I be having to research, bro. I'm sorry. I ain't saying you telling a story, but man, people be putting shit out and then the shit don't be real. You know what I'm saying? They saying his heart failed. What is this article? Oh, this is not, man. I don't know who the hell this is. Yeah, Foreman, man. Give me Foreman, bro. The articles on this shit. Crazy, I can't find nothing, bro. Damn, I can't find nothing for real. I can't find anything. If y'all can find a different article, I ain't saying y'all not telling the truth, but I want to be 100% thorough with this. But I hope he not. I hope he not. We gonna come back around to them, do some searching. But I think Jake Paul doing great, man, with the girls. So I think that's gonna be his real entryway to just check the Georgia's live. Right. That's crazy. Like I said, people be putting out false news, bro. I be having to like really, really, really do research, bro. Like if you don't, because you would think it would have came across the ticker down here. I was looking at this down here. This shit live right here. So I definitely know, and I know where the info coming from. So I would definitely thought it would have came across down there. But um, Box Kangaroo says it's his official Instagram page. Let's see, Instagram. George Foreman Instagram. Big Foreman. Oh man, the first picture on his page say press day, not passed away. Now that you connected to a fake page. Hold on, let me go to the second picture. It's all, oh wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Oh, swear to God, bro. It says our hearts are broken with profound sorrow. We announce the passing of our beloved George Edwards Foreman Sr., who peacefully departed March 21st, 2025, surrounded by loved ones, a devout preacher, a devoted husband, a loving father, and a proud grand and great grandfather. He lived a life marked by unwavering faith, humility, and purpose. A humanitarian Olympian and two-time heavyweight champion of the world, he was deeply respected, a force of good, a man of discipline, conviction, and a protector of his legacy, fighting tirelessly to preserve his good name for his family. We are grateful for the outpouring of love, prayers, and kindly ask for privacy as we honor the extraordinary life of a man we were blessed to call our own. Wow, bro. Wow, bro. Damn, they just damn. That just messed me up right there, bro. Damn, man. I did not know that, man. God bless that man. God bless his family. You know what I'm saying? That one right there. That's a big one right there, bro. One of the legends died, bro. How old was he? I think he was like 70. Well, hold on. 76 years old. Brooklyn Hit said boxing AI search says he's alive. I'll pull it back up. I was on his Instagram, bro. I went to his Instagram, and this is unless somebody hacked it. But everybody on here saying the same thing. I'm saying I'm just now finding this out. XYZ. This is in the third. But I'm gonna show y'all real quick what I'm seeing. That's what I'm looking at right here. This is official. Yeah, it's on here. Didn't see anything on Google News. They track it. Yeah, that's what I was saying. But this is his official. But this is his official right here though. Instagram, bro. Huh. So I'm not hip. I'm not hip, but yeah, that's pretty wild. That's his official page, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's his official page, bro. This is crazy. Fox and Kangaroo, what's happening?
What's happening, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Am I
Yeah,
too loud?
nah, you're a bit low actually, man. I couldn't really hear you.
That is weird, bro. I don't know what that is. I think that's some with StreamYard or something because 1 minute, this happened before and I had to cut my stuff all the way up. And I was like, I've never had to do that.
Yeah,
Like,
you're normally clear as a bell, man. But I had my earphones in, bro, and I had to take my earphones out and put you just on my speaker on my phone because I could barely hear you, man. I had it pumped right up.
oh, wow.
But yeah, man, that's his official page, bro. I just seen it. It's not long. How long ago was that?
Uh,
Not long.
27 minutes ago.
Yeah, bro, it's pretty new.
Yeah, it just happened, bro.
Man, it's so sad, bro. So sad, man.
Damn.
George Foreman was one of the fucking goats, in my opinion, man. I love what that man did in the sport. I love his comeback. I think his comeback is one of the best in boxing history, bro. And
Hell yeah.
fucking sad day for boxing, bro. Terrible day, man. Rest in peace, Big George.
You ain't lying, man. That's crazy, bro.
We
That
lost one of the goats, bro. We just
yeah,
lost one of the
that's
one of the
right.
fucking goats.
One of the
And
goats.
they don't replace them guys, man. These guys, I got goosebumps just talking about this guy, man. Like these guys don't come along every fucking day, man. Fucking sad day, bro. Fucking
Exactly, bro. Exactly. Well
terrible
spoken.
day.
Well spoken, bro. But no, man, that's damn, bro. That shit out the chain right there. Like, how the hell?
You know what, bro? I heard the news about 5 minutes ago, and I'm like, why isn't anyone live, man? Why isn't anyone talking? And then I just seen you live, and I quickly fucking saluted you and said, man, sad fucking day. Terrible day. It's not fake news, man. That's his official page, bro.
Damn. All right, y'all. I see y'all telling me kangaroo louder than me. I just turned it up some more. But I've never even been nowhere near this loud ever, bro. I wonder it's because I got something connected to Bluetooth, bro. I wonder is that it? If that's
Now
the
it's
case,
on his. It's crazy because this same article is actually on his Facebook page. But when you Google, just do a straight up Google search, and you even include AI. AI keeps telling you, and I guess it's just AI or whatever. No, he's alive. But if this is his official page, I mean, I've seen the weird pictures of when people was trying to say Mike Tyson passed away. You
yeah,
remember
that's why I
that?
said. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's why I
yeah,
said I
You
yeah,
had to look it
you
up, bro.
you feel
yeah.
what I'm saying? They've done it with several fighters. So
Man,
to me,
I've been following. I follow George on Insta, bro, and I just thought, you see that blue tick, bro? You know that's official, man.
Yeah. So it's, I mean, I'm gonna believe it now because it's actually on his official Facebook page.
Yeah,
It's the top of the story right there, and it's already people left 22
Right.
comments or whatever as fast as well, just one comment is just a whole bunch of people adding emojis and shit like that. Like,
Yeah.
how the fuck do you just leave an emoji there? Like, there's not an
That's weird.
emoji situation.
nah, man.
New age cat. That's that new age stuff, bro.
Yeah, so I don't know. So, if anything, RIP, Big George Foreman, man, that changed American household cooking. I mean, outside of boxing, that's the man who partnered with the people and came out with the George Foreman grill,
Yeah,
which
I'm right. And other
changed
products.
every young college student and every single male.
You ain't lying, bro.
You
You ain't
feel what
lying.
I'm saying? I
Made
mean,
life a
even
whole
if
lot
you
more
eating
simple.
salami and bologna, throw that shit in the George Foreman grill, throw some cheese on it, bro. That's a decent sandwich.
Yeah,
So
and also, man, coming back, Ozzy was to get that belt, showing that he could take out a young lion. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Man,
Like
that was a shit of legends, bro.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's why one of my greatest examples. When they be like, man, he too old. I'm like, man, dog, y'all watch shit. Sometimes
yeah.
people are just special, bro. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
Yeah.
it could be
you
pulled
you
off.
talk about special fighters that fought when they were old. You got George Foreman and Bernard Hopkins.
Yep.
Right? Yeah,
You
yeah,
who
yeah.
fought 10, 20 years past their prime. What is y'all talking about?
Hold
So
and held the belt a decade.
yeah. So at the end of the day,
Hell of a puncher, man. Hell of a puncher, that guy.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Man, that dude. And to come back in the heavyweight division, bro. Like in the one, we all know one punch can change a fight, man. But to come back in the heavyweight division, man, and do what he did, man, nothing but respect for that guy, man. And fucking sad day for boxing, bro. I tell you,
Yeah, it is.
that's
Damn.
horrible. We lost one of the goats, man.
Yeah, big time, bro.
We're getting older, and it's bound to happen, bro. But
We definitely gonna know if this is 100% thorough, 100% real, because when the fights kick off, you know they gonna do the 10 count for him.
yeah, well, they'll do one tonight on George Foreman's on
Well, that's
George
for me.
Gambosa's card.
Yeah, that's for me early in the morning. I'm gonna be up. I'm doing that one too.
Yep. Oh man, that gutted me. That's man, I fucking love. And like you were saying, brother, that George Foreman grill, man, that thing reached global sales, bro. Like we got them here in Australia by the fucking truckload.
Yeah, bro.
You know what I mean? Knock out the fat. Knock out the fat.
For real.
That was his slogan, bro. Knock out the fat. Knock out the fat.
I remember when it kicked off. He was on the Home Shopping Network with him, boy.
Yeah, we had him over
man.
here.
Showing everybody how to actually use the shit too. He was
bro.
the dude.
Then he came up with different sizes and everything, man.
For real. They had the college dorm one. They had the one for your house.
Yep.
They had the to-go joint.
The family edition.
The camper edition.
The camper, yeah. I often say they had the one for outside, bro, and it was wide. It was long, bro.
Yeah.
Man. He never did his thing and made his money afterwards, bro.
Yeah, good on him, mate. Good on him. Outside of boxing, he kicked goals. Nothing but respect for the guy. And man, condolences to his family, bro. They must be doing it tough right now.
That's too early too, man. 71 years old.
Yeah, bro.
Something like that. Yeah, that's too early, bro. Way too early, bro. Damn. And it's weird though. Like I said, I'm like I know when the fights come on if this is official, bro, because like you would think it would have popped up like SportsCenter or something, or ESPN would have had it, or let me see. I know where I can go look. I'm gonna go look. Let's see. They usually always have this shit. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think nobody even. Yeah, this.
No one's talking about it, bro.
Nobody.
Because this shit is not even like.
We broke it
caught
down,
it
bro.
We broke what 20 minutes after it happened.
I caught it 5 minutes. Yep. I caught it 5 minutes. It was 5 minutes. The tweet was 5 minutes old on Instagram, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
And
not
I'm
on
like,
no boxing sites.
and I'm,
I use go to
man,
these
I'm going
pages
to
for
everyone's channel. I'm looking at every live boxing live. No one's talking about it. I'm like, man, and I know it's real. I know it's real. And as much as we don't want to believe it, man, it's true.
I'm telling you, bro.
We had breaking news, Slick. We breaking news from down under.
That's what it is, bro. Breaking news. 100%. 100%. How does my volume sound now, y'all out there that's listening?
You good. You good.
Yeah, you're good, man. You're much better than you were.
Okay. I got this mug jacked all the way up. I don't know. I'm gonna have to reset this whole board. I think that's what it's something. It's something with me. I was trying to I know I didn't do shit wrong. I don't know. I just think it's the board. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. But dang, rest in peace to that man, bro. Rest in peace to that man. I had that bell on here, and I was looking for it.
Yeah, I'm seeing a few channels now dropping videos, bro. So, yeah.
Let it play for him, man. Yeah, man. Rest in peace, Big George, man. Dang.
It sucks that I can't drop any good breaking news, bro. It sucks. It has to be sad news.
Yeah, man. I'm glad you informed me. I sure didn't know, bro. I sure didn't know. But like I say, it just broke.
71, bro. 71. So much life in front of him still.
Right. Damn. Man, gave us all everything, bro. Everything. Showed the big man was worthy. Worthy. Wasn't about the look. It was about the thump, like he said. Thump, boy. Damn. First man I ever saw swing that slow, but when it connected, you was done for, bro. You was done.
But
could you imagine with that type of power he had?
Nah,
and if he had speed with it, oh my!
I couldn't have. Could you imagine getting hit by one of them mitts, bro?
That's what I'm saying. Imagine if it came with speed, boy. That would be a cheat code. He was already a cheat code, like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
man. And plus the way he was able to absorb punches. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, totally. His chin was second to none, bro.
Yeah, just being in that shell, up and down in that shell.
Look at that rumble in the jungle, bro. Look at that work, that body of work he did on Ali, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, no other man could have stood there and fucking taken that punishment. No, man. I don't care who you are.
No. Ali had to weather that storm, bro. You had to be smart. You had to be smart. It wasn't no way nobody's going to fight him straight up. It wasn't no way. Yeah, this is a shocker, bro. This is a shocker, man. Man, bro. But nonetheless, man, rest in peace, Big George, bro. Like I say, much love to his family, man. We definitely gonna touch more on this later on, bro. Damn. Yeah, that kind of blew me a bit. But that kind of took it out of me, bro. I hate hearing that. For real. I hate hearing that. But yeah, man. We got that big Australian card going 3 a.m. here in America. Was like 7. That'd be like 7 o'clock y'all time, huh?
Yeah, the fight won't be on till probably 9 or 10, bro. So you might be right. It'll be like 7 in the morning. The main card, the main fight will be on.
Yeah,
man. I just want to get my battery's going to go flat, bro. So if you don't mind, can I just give you a little wrap on a couple of these fights?
Yeah, go ahead. That works. Go ahead.
This Terramoana Junior, bro. This Samoan Australian South Sea Islander lad. This dude, man, he's the guy he's fighting. Say a prayer for Claude, man. This dude is going to get the absolute shit beaten out of him. This Terramoana he's doing what prospects should be doing, bro. This is his second or third fight for the year, bro, and we're in March. He's moving, he's knocking dudes out in 1 or 2 rounds, and he's fucking fighting again in the next month. He's staying in camp, he's staying fit. He's doing what you got to do as a heavyweight, man.
He look even better now.
Man, I watched him in the Olympics when he fought Jalalov, bro. I don't know if anyone watched the Olympics and saw him fight Jalalov, man. He lost a close fight to Jalalov. But since turning pro, man, like he's just moving like a G, and he's doing what he's got to do, man. Yeah, he's facing no names, but the dude's had 6 fights.
Yeah, but that's what he's supposed to be doing now.
Exactly. He's doing what he's doing, man.
Yeah.
Now, I want to jump to George and Jake Wiley, man. This Jake Wiley, he's a big underdog. He's a 10-1 underdog, bro.
Yeah.
He's never faced any sort of opposition like Kambosos has. But, hey, let's be real, man. Kambosos hasn't looked good against good opposition. Jake Wiley, man, he's knocked out every motherfucker that he's taken a loss, but he's knocked out every motherfucker he's come up against, man. He's got nothing but respect for George. He bought tickets to the fight. He was going to the fight. And then 5 days notice, they rang his manager and said, "Do you want the fight?" And he's like, "Hell yeah, man!" I love an underdog story, man. I'm rooting for Jake Wiley.
Wow.
I think this kid, he's got the skills, man. And let's just see how he goes on that.
DJ, I just wanted to ask you a question. Do you think the underdog is crafty enough not to fall into a trap and get caught by Kambosos counterpunching? Because a lot of people underestimate George Kambosos counterpunching ability.
If he admires, you know the old adage, if he admires his work too much, if he starts landing shots on George and admiring his work, he's going to get counted. He's going to get counted. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
But if he can get in there and move and keep moving, man, George cannot move. This kid can move. George is pretty straight back and forwards. You know, he switches to southpaw and he doesn't throw a fucking shot. Like, it's the craziest shit I've ever seen. When he fought that, switching up and not throwing punches, man. It's crazy. And I think this kid might just have the goods to be able to pip him at the post, man. Let's see, man. Let's see how George. I know George can take. George has only been stopped by one fighter, man, and that was an elite southpaw in Loma. But let's see how this young Jake kid goes, man. I'm rooting for him. I'm not saying he's going to win, man. I've got a sly $100 on him, bro, to turn over $1,000 if I win. He's 10-1 underdog, man, and I just these underdog stories, man. I love them, man. Even the George Kambosos story was a good story, beating Tio, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
So this kid, man, this kid can knock people out, bro. He can knock motherfuckers out. So, he's only fought on the Australian level, bro. But, the Australian lightweight scene's not too bad, man. It's not too bad. I wouldn't say it's world level, but, man, it's not far off. I'm hoping for the upset.
Yeah, that's what I looked up a couple of highlights of Wiley. I said, "Oh shit, he got a little bit of power."
He has got a bit of pop.
Yeah. I said, okay, Kambosos got to watch out because if we fuck around getting a firefight with that kid,
that would be
get him out of there.
Yeah, that would be a nightmare scenario for Kambosos if he goes in there and tries to get into a firefight. Yeah. He doesn't have the best legs, and he can easily be squared up because that's when Tio caught him because he wanted to get into a little firefight and got a little squared up, and Tio just caught him. Boof.
Right.
Yep.
So. Go ahead.
I just hope Jake doesn't neglect the body, man, because George, we all saw what Loma did to George, and that was just the body work, man, alone was what did it for Loma, man. I hope Jake's been watching a bit of video, and I hope he's good with his body shots, man. And if he can fucking get George a bit tender around that rib section, bro, it's anyone's fight, man. But kudos to the kid for taking the fight, number one, man. Like, 5 days notice. We all know, you don't give these guys much of a chance, man, to take them on short notice. But 5 days notice, bro, and he's in there. He just had a fight literally 2 weeks ago. Like it wasn't that long ago. So he's still fresh. He stopped the dude and.
Oh, so he's still in fighting shape. I thought it was 5 day notice, not even in fighting shape, like the guy that fought Shakur.
No, man. This dude's in shape, bro. This dude's in shape, and he's not long out of his last fight.
Did he get a stoppage on the last one?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, so yeah, he ready to put in rounds. He's still fresh. Yeah.
You know, he's never gone. He's never
21
gone.
days, man. 21 days. I think that's what they say. If you ain't doing nothing, you get out of shape in 21 days. So if he's coming off a knockout and still fresh, he took no damage.
Right.
Yeah, man. But that's the only 2 fights I sort of care about on the whole card, man. I'm big on this Terra Moana guy, man. I've followed this guy from the Olympics, and he's a hell of a nice guy, man. He's like a Joseph Parker type dude. He's friendly, he's happy, he's a nice guy. He doesn't talk shit. He lets his hands do the talking in the ring, bro. And he is a big motherfucker that punches hard, bro. So,
hey, Boxing Kangaroo.
Yo,
what's the other? There's another Samoan fighter out there. And his name is
Justice Haney.
Haney, yeah.
Justice Haney, yeah. Man, I wasn't real Justice to me, bro. He sort of hit cruise control. Now he knocked out a former rugby league player in Paul Gallen, and I can't stand fucking rugby league players that take up boxing, bro. Part-time boxers and full-time footballers. They do my head in, man. But the Australian public, for some reason, they eat that shit up. Justice Haney knocked this motherfucker out, bro. And Justice is on a bit of a resurgence, man. I think he's got a new trainer and a new corner, and like his last couple of fights, he's looked good. So, Justice is one to look out for, bro.
Nah, I saw him on an article that was talking about top 5 up and coming or heavyweight prospects or whatever to look out for, and Justice Haney was one of them.
Yeah, man.
What I'm saying.
He kind of hit cruise control, bro. He doesn't have a big knockout, and I think in the heavyweight division, you got to be able to knock people out, bro. That's one thing you have to have, is you got to have that knockout power. And I thought he kind of just admired his work and just got happy with behind the jab, and because he can box and move. For a big dude, man. He can fucking move around that ring, but I just like seeing knockouts in heavyweights, bro. And his last fight or his last couple of fights, he's got the knockout, and he's looking much better, man. So I hope he stays on this trajectory, man, because, Justice Haney, he'll be a force to be reckoned with. But, man, I just think this Terra Moana, man, he's just got all the writings of a good boxer, man.
Yeah, he looked good. He getting in physical shape. He looked a lot better this time around than the last fight.
Slick, from the get-go, this kid's looked good, man. You know what I mean? Like, in the Olympics, he looked good at that level. He just missed out on a medal. It didn't break his heart, man. He got straight back in, turned pro. Eddie Hearn signed him, and man,
he got a good attitude. That's what's going confuse a lot of people. Because the way he talking and stuff, like he's like a big kid, bro. Like, you know what I mean? But you could tell he just like doing what he do. You know what I mean?
He's only in his early 20s, bro. He's only in his early 20s. Like, but he's a big boy, man. He is the
way he told dude he was gonna knock him out was the happiest way I ever heard. You tell him you gonna knock somebody.
yeah. You see that press conference? That way.
Yeah. I was like, what? Okay, that's gonna throw a lot of people off. And when you get in the ring, he show you a different guy. You be like, oh yeah, I was fooled.
Yeah, man. Yeah. But hey, Slick, I'm going to jump down, bro. I'm going to chuck this phone on the charge and jump in the chat, man. I just wanted to get on and tell you that news was that terrible news and give you my 2 cents on this Australian card, bro.
Right on, man. I appreciate you, Boxer Kangaroo.
No worries, brother. Take care, fellas.
For sure.
Peace.
Right on.
Yeah, this is the same guy. Yeah, I had to look at his box rec because
which one?
Justice Haney, because I remember
he number one. He ranked number 1 right now.
Yeah, he was in there, and they was talking about what's the curly head new heavyweight Top Rank picked up.
Oh, Torres.
Yeah, him, Torres. It was another big bald dude from the UK. They also spoke of everybody wants to see Bacoli in this guy. Why am I brain fart? Because
F.A. Jogba?
No, not a Jogba. I'm brain farting because I
big tall Black dude,
No,
bald.
no. He look he's a heavyweight. He's I'm gonna look at the heavyweights to see if
All right. What's his
if
nationality?
uh, I think he from the UK. I think he fighting out of the UK. Oh, Atume.
Oh, Atuma. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Tuma.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Atuma.
yeah.
Yeah,
That
he trying to beat Mike Tyson record to come
ye-
get a belt. Yeah,
yes.
I like Atuma. I
Yeah,
like him.
so just those three were names that stood out. Like the
Ain't
big
that don't whatchamacallit train him? Bomac?
I think
Or
he
he did the first one of his fights
yeah, I
or
think
something
that
like
was
that.
just a one off. From the way some of the people talk, when I did ask, it was stated that no, that might have been that was a one off. And this was coming from a fighter
Okay.
who's a young fighter coming out of BNB.
Yeah, I like Atuma. They got big hopes for him.
Yeah, yeah. So basically it was the big bald dude that I told you about. I can't remember his name. He was on the undercard when Bud fought Errol. He was the heavyweight that fought, I think, before So Cole fought. Big ball heavyweight dude.
I can't
He
remember.
was coming out of the UK as well. But yeah, these were the dudes, and old boy from Top Rank. Those were the top five that they was talking about.
Okay.
You feel what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
But yeah, he's nice. He's nice with it. You know what I'm saying? He's a good boxer, and I don't, I think that's gonna be, the issue because people want to see heavyweights that got that one hit a quitter knockout power, and
Right.
maybe he just needs to go, uh, and establish himself with Crunk Gym, and when he has a big fight or a big step up fight, go get himself in Crunk Gym.
You ain't talking about Guido. I'm trying to think who you talking about. The guy that with the ball head. Not Philip Herkovich.
No, it wasn't Hergovich. It wasn't.
Was it Sanchez?
No. He's a that might have been his fifth or sixth pro fight.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But he's he's a big dude that can, box like Tyson Fury, and he got heavy hands. That's why he was featured on that card, because he could sleep you. And he moves, and he's a big dude that can move like Fury.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, he got the footwork of Fury.
Oh, we definitely got to find his name.
Yeah.
I need to know who that is.
I
definitely know who that is.
Oh shit, this big dude can move. And then when he caught the dude, I was like, damn, this dude, So right, yeah, I'm excited about the card. I don't know if I'm gonna be up at no 5:30 on the Saturday.
Yeah, right. It'll be replay. It's on the zone, so it'll be replayable with no problem. I'm just gonna get them to do a live stream because I want to see a live. I'm excited for the Sky Nicolson and Tierra Brown fight. That's what I want to see.
Yeah. Salute, fellas.
What it do, man? What's going on, man? How I sound to you, bro? Do I
How what
too
sound?
Loud? My mic.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, it's crystal. It's crystal, man.
Yeah, I had to do some different stuff.
I'm sorry I'm late, my brother. I had a few fires I had to put out. But you know what I was on, man, when I talked to you earlier, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, you know what it is. But man, what's the subject? Tell me what you glossed over so far,
man,
bro.
I know you don't know. George Foreman just passed away.
Who?
George Foreman.
On blood? I mean, for real?
Yeah. As you say, dead homies, nigga.
Damn, homie. Oh no, man.
Yep.
Bro, hold on, wait, my bro.
That's,
bro.
I don't mean to laugh at him, but that's
No, he passed,
bro.
for real.
You have no idea. Let me tell you a few parallels, man. George Foreman started boxing in Job Corps. I went to Job Corps.
Right. There you go.
He was one of my favorite. He is like My personal favorite, I know Ali's the greatest. I admit that. There's no debating that. But Foreman, for what he did and for what he had, he was my favorite heavyweight of all time. He
It's
was
official. It's on
George
Boxing Center.
Foreman. George Foreman to me was everything that they said Wilder was, but he wasn't.
Right.
He was the heavy puncher that started boxing late, he wasn't a bronze medalist, he was a gold medalist.
Gold medalist. Right.
He didn't have a big right hand. He had a big right hand and a big left hand.
Mm-hmm.
He was everything that they tried to portray Wilder to be. And not only that.
And he had a chin.
Arguably.
He had what a chin, what we call a chin.
Yes.
For real.
His fight, and anybody out there in the chat, I beg you to watch the fight with him and Ron Lau. If you talk about a heavyweight classic, that was the classic. Yeah, that was one of my favorite fights of all time. George Foreman, Ron Lau. Not too many people are dangerous when they're a young up-and-coming fighter and then turn around and be dangerous as an old vet.
Right.
To me, he arguably beat Shannon Briggs. To me, he arguably beat white guy, the Duke, Morrison.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And for what he had, he wasn't the most technically sound fighter. But when you talk about a real puncher and a guy with real heart and real grit, that was George Foreman, and that's why he was my personal favorite.
Yeah, I was just saying that he's like my favorite example when people be saying fighters are too old, sometimes I be like, shit, George pulled that shit off. Sometimes you got, you have a special fighter that could do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Salute to the homeboy IOTBA and AC. This is gonna make you chuckle, man.
Mm-hmm.
When we was going through the Spence Crawford thing, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He said, man, it's like you hate everybody from Texas. And I said, how the hell can I hate everybody from Texas when George Foreman is my favorite fighter of all time?
Right.
Uh-huh.
Now, I'm a fighter, bro. Well, I used to fight. And I'm not looking at no damn George Foreman tapes to learn how to box. I'm not.
Right. He had a chin, he stayed in that shell and walked through punches to give you one.
But that was the old George Foreman. He took the turtle defense and made it popular.
Right.
Yeah.
As an old man.
Yep.
He as a young man, he just had his hands open wide and did touch and shoots. Touch and shoot. You shoot, he touch and shoot. Bow, knock you out. Get you out of there.
Yep. Come right over the top. Just hit. Let me smack that down and boop. There you go.
As an old man, he
Kept
used different. He still had the power. He still was a power fighter.
Right.
But then he started using the turtle defense.
Yeah, he didn't have that speed that he had as a young man. And people thought George Foreman was slow. Nah, that man wasn't slow. He was. You gotta have fast hands to do what you do. His speed was deceptional because he was so big.
Yes.
George
Foreman got by off of punching power and damn good footwork. See, people like to watch what's up on top on boxing. George Foreman, arguably, in my opinion, has some of the greatest footwork of all time. Now, the way he delivered his shots, you know what I mean? It is what it is. I'm telling you, George Foreman to me, damn, this takes me back. I'm sorry, y'all. But to me, he was everything that they tried to build Deontay Wilder about. And I went off on Wilder so many times because it kind of insults me as a huge George Foreman fan for them to say or compare him to him when Wilder was nothing towards George Foreman. Wilder doesn't have a Ken Norton on his resume.
Right.
Wilder doesn't have a Joe Frazier on his resume. Wilder doesn't have a Ron Lau on his resume.
Or Evander Holyfield.
Or Evander Holyfield. Bro, thank you, AC, bro. And I know you know your boxing too, bro. I just named the early years.
Yeah.
If we start talking about the later years, you don't have a George Foreman. I mean, a Shannon Briggs, a
Michael
Tommy
Moore,
Morrison, a
Michael
Dwight
Moore,
Michael
Kweli
Moore.
Michael
Muhammad,
Moore.
Michael Moore. You don't have, bro. You Dwight Kweli Muhammad, my nigga.
That's my dude
Yep.
right there back in the 80s, that 80s, 90s.
And
That
bro,
was
you're
my
an East Coast
heavyweight, bro.
guy. I know that's you. And to me, he's arguably one of the greatest cruiserweights that ever lived.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact is, that guy was so good that, hey man, if he was around today, because skills and shit diminish over years. Guys that was title holders or one-time champions back in the day, I've always said this, would clean these motherfuckers clock today.
Facts.
You think I'm playing lit? Put a Ray Mercer. Put a Ray Mercer out there in the heavyweight division now and see what the fuck happens.
Mm-hmm.
I always argued, put Michael Moore
Mike, bro.
in today's heavyweights. He would be undisputed right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you talk about these lightweights right now. You talk about the Tanks and all these guys, or the 140 guys. One guy, and he's the homie too. Shout out to him. My homeboy Nate Campbell. Nate the Galaxy Warrior Campbell.
Yep.
Yeah.
Time warp him here and let them see what the fuck happens.
Yep. The grit and tenacity was different.
Nate had to go against Eric Morales, Marquez,
Yeah.
Derek Smoke Gaynor, Barrera, Antonio Marco Barrera. He had all these guys he had to go against.
Yeah.
Put him, excuse me, I still got a little bit of a cold, y'all. But put him now against the Devin Haneys, the Tank Davidsons, the Shakur Stevensons, and see what the fuck happened.
Facts, bro. Hey, facts, bro. You ain't never lied, bro. Them niggas be like, he cheating. He cheating.
Or AC.
He cheating, bro. You telling me he just got off work? Y'all lied. Y'all lied.
AC, you an East Coast guy, right?
All day, bro.
New York?
Yes, sir. Brooklyn, New York at that.
Okay. Well, let's go upstate, man. You know, I believe it's upstate. Inoue wouldn't have shit to do with Kevin Kelly. Inoue would look like a bitch in front of Kevin Kelly.
Ooh.
Chris Nassim Hamed.
Yeah, man.
Those featherweights back then. Bro, bro, these dudes wouldn't have nothing.
Ooh.
Oh,
nah. Let's just say this. Everything from 126 to 130, everything from 126 to 135, young Floyd Mayweather destroys everybody, because that's when he could outbox you and still put you to sleep with one punch.
Mm-hmm. These guys don't have that. It's like I say, it's a different wave, a different era. He'll be back. Nah, bring your butt back. Yeah, it's a different era, man. It's like,
yeah.
And the kids that's growing up in it don't understand it, because this is what they grew up seeing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because
we know how motherfuckers used to know how to cut it on and cut it off. That's why when we see a kid in this era like that, we're excited. This is why we like excited about Abdullah Mason. You know what I'm saying? He's a totally different guy in the ring than he is outside of the ring. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And those are the type of guys that we grew up with. And then you got the guys who just scare you all the way around, like your Mike Tysons or George, or you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say a guy that's probably just scary all around. You feel what I'm saying? And I could be completely wrong. Charles Conwell.
Yeah, nah.
He just seems like the dude that if he gets turned up, it's like, oh my God, bro.
Yeah, like what are you doing?
On, man. Like,
you know what I'm saying? And then it was like, it was no holds barred. Like the more you hit some of these cats, it was like, I don't think you want to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. But the thing is, dudes today are in boxing to make money. The dudes from the past were in boxing because they just love to fight. Just the mere fact that somebody punching them in the face and catching them with a clean shot
was
actually like, yo, I love this shit.
Bro, egos meant something.
Yeah.
Your ego told you, ain't no way in hell this motherfucker better than me.
Yep.
I'm going to show you motherfuckers. And, you know, now the ego just inflated and it's like clothing, jewelry, money.
You won't make
the
ego shifted from being a tough guy to being the richest guy.
Yeah, you know,
you ain't got no money. You broke. You broke. Ain't doing this. You ain't doing that. Yeah, but all I want to do is fight
mine.
You. All I want to do is fight you. If we boxers, let's fight.
And right there, that's the disconnect.
No
that's the disconnect between us and new fans, bro. They want to talk about the money. We like, dude, how y'all calling this man? Like I just said, I said this last show. This shit is topsy-turvy now. How the hell we ridicule the person who's calling motherfuckers out, but the motherfucker that got the bag, y'all champion this motherfucker, he dodging all the smoke.
Yeah.
That don't make sense to me, bro.
Like dudes was trying to argue with me and say a guy like Blair Cobbs is not a throwback fighter. I was like, how many times we seen Blair Cobbs pull up on a motherfucker
and
right in your face and telling you, listen, all you got to do is make the fight, and I'm telling you, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Right. I want the smoke.
Exactly. Even when he was there next to Bud, he still kept it a beam like, yeah, let's get in the ring right now. Right. You feel what I'm saying?
Bro, you know what, fellas? Yeah. I have this crazy suspicion, just like Lamont Roach and Tank, I have this crazy suspicion that if Blair Cobbs got in the ring with Boots, it would be more of the same. I just have this crazy suspicion. I believe that they know each other. That's why he wants it so bad. I have that crazy suspicion.
Think also, I think that's true. Also, I think the activity of a Blair Cobbs will bother the shit out of fucking Boots, bro.
Yeah, because he's one of these methodical fighters that everything has to be perfect. Oh, this is not the way I sparred, and I brought in guys to spar, you know, and I bring in the big names to spar, and we spar like true professionals, this chess matches. Then when some dude comes in there moving mad unorthodox and cleans your clock, then you like, oh, wait a minute, how the fuck does that happen? AKA go back in history. You had two brothers that was good at that shit. Mm-hmm. Like where if I went to Leon or Michael Spinks,
come on, bro,
and said, let me find out how to be a master of unorthodox fighting, then those are the two guys I'm going to.
Oh my! Are him Nassim Hamed?
St. Louis. Facts.
Prince Nassim Hamed and the Spink brothers, they had this weird thing where they punched, but they would punch from a weird ass angle, like they would dip their head to the left and
dislocate your shoulder trying to punch like one of them niggas.
Yeah. It was like turning the motherfucking steering wheel. Goddamn me. That's what Pacquiao, he did the same shit. Come with straight and lean to the side. You know what I'm saying? All in the same motion. You know.
And remember, Michael had a devastating right hand that people don't talk about.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That right hand, he right after Holmes beat Jerry Cordy. What the fuck is Jerry Coney? Yeah, Michael slept him all together in the second or third round.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Slept him. Holmes stopped him. Michael slept him.
Right.
So yeah, bro.
Nigga didn't want no part of Larry or Michael.
But back then they knew though it wasn't about a plan A, plan B. Sometimes you just had to roll with the punches.
And shut up.
That's where your real IQ came in. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
and that's the difference, man. Like I say, it's just backwards as fuck right now, bro. Motherfuckers calling motherfuckers out, and then you got to hear the other cat say, "What do I need to fight him for?"
You know what it is though, fellas. It's because this is the day and age of idol worship. I don't want to get too deep down a wormhole and be on some holier than thou shit. But Slick, because me and Slick really, like, we really friends and we talk off of here. Even though I'm not devout or whatever, I grew up in an Islamic household. And one thing about Islam is, like, if you're raised in an Islamic household, one thing that you're taught is not to have no idols.
Yeah.
And this is the era of idols. If you notice, back when Earl Spence was popping, they literally like worshipped everything he said. Nothing he could do was wrong. Wilder, nothing he could do was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
Now it's Tank and Devin. Nothing he can do is wrong.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's just right now, bro. It's like the quality of man, not boxer, but man, is really making the situation worse. That's
Hey.
why you like when we talking about Turkey.
Mm-hmm.
People say, "Oh man, it's the casual fans." No, it's not the casual fans. It's not the casual fans. A casual fan and be like, "Oh yeah, man, I heard something about that fight. I'll probably watch it." It's them diehard weird motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Slick, AC. We argue with these motherfuckers every chance we get because it's these diehard weird motherfuckers. They know when Deontay Wilder took a shit. They know when Tank nigga combed his hair. The motherfucking boxing ego bitch ass. He looked up the hair grease and the ingredients in the hair grease to justify.
Are you serious?
Hold on. Let me cut you.
Are
off
you
right
lying?
there.
Are you serious, bro?
Go ahead, talk your shit, AC, because he laughing because he know I'm telling the truth.
Yo, because I'm gonna come at you like this, just to show you a huge similarity just between me and you. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah rabbinakatu. You hear how
Mashallah.
you feel what I'm saying? I grew up in a Muslim household. I actually had 2 birth certificates. One had my government, the other one had my Arabic name, Ahmed Abdul Rahim. All my brothers and sisters are still have Muslim names. Safiya, you feel what I'm saying? My brother Rafiq, Hanif, Muhammad, you feel what I'm saying? So yeah, there's the similarities right there, and you ask absolutely right. Where when you grow up in a Muslim household, no idols.
No
You,
idols.
you feel
Damn
what I'm
it.
saying?
Now, AC, bro, we gonna fuck around, have to exchange numbers because now you're not now just an internet friend. You a brother now.
For real.
You know what I
So
mean?
yeah, for
You
sure.
a brother now, bro.
For sure. Me and my homie, he calls me up from time to time, and we have uh good strong conversations because he's really down in his deen and everything. He's learning how to uh, read and write in Arabic and everything and stuff like that. So, we just be having these crazy ass conversations. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna spin it back and just keep it boxing for right now. We'll exchange it. I'll put my number in the chat and shit like that in a private
All right,
chat. So
if you got Slick's number, tell Slick to give you my number. Man, you more than welcome, bro.
He gonna
More
put
than
it
welcome.
in a private chat.
no, I'm gonna put it in a private chat
Oh,
in
okay.
a hot second. So at the end of the day, bro, when I think of where these fighters are today and yesterday, as a old head, there are certain things that I have to adjust in my thinking, and that one thing is this. I used to say, some of these young fighters, man, they need to stay offline like that, and you know what I'm saying. And
Right.
I had to correct myself and say, you know what, I was 100% wrong in giving that advice, because this is the era where you need to be online, because this is where you're going to have your closest communication with the fans. Like back in my day, you would just sometimes see your favorite fighter, especially if they were from New York. Like you could see Mike Tyson downtown Brooklyn. You feel what I'm saying? I could see him at Jacob the Jeweler, from time to time when I went. I could see him uptown. You feel what I'm saying? I seen him in
But
clubs.
but I
That
also
makes
think
all
too
the difference too, fellas.
it make a difference, but I also think that we were a little more dedicated.
No, but follow what I'm saying now. When we in this era, we have to remember perception is reality
Right.
all day. if this is who I'm showing you and this is who you perceive I am, then I am that. When you look at it in Abdullah Mason's Twitter feed, it's all about him, family, boxing.
Yep.
When you look at a young fighter like Joseph Burr, him, family, and boxing. You don't get the stuff that you'll get on a Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson's feed or Ryan Garcia or even Teofimo Lopez. Suck my jump off and use a bitch ass. You know, if you eat a dick, you vagina and all of this other type of stuff. You know, you don't get that crazy stuff. So it's like, listen, what made Sugar Ray Leonard the people's champion, one of the greats, because he was relatable. When you guys are doing that, we don't, grown ass men like myself, don't invite another man to my Johnson. I can't even picture myself saying that because I can't picture that image.
And that's a good point. It's all about relatability.
Exactly.
And, when you're split in half, I've always had two type of men primarily, right? Those who couldn't relate to a Sugar Ray Leonard, oh, he's a pretty boy.
They had Marvin Hagler.
They related to Marvin though.
Right. Yeah. Or they related to Tommy Hearns.
Yes.
The guy that was like in the middle of both of them.
Yes.
Right.
And nowadays, like I've always said, it's a popularity contest.
Exactly. This is why you have to be strategic. Like where these guys are that's doing all of this foolishness online, you guys should have had a PR manager to handle your social media accounts, to keep you in check and tell you, no, you can't post that. No.
Also, these fans need to start applying pressure on their favorite fighter, bro.
Thank you, bro.
They got to start applying pressure, bro. You got people calling them out, and they got names. They on the same status as you. It's not like these guys is up under you. They on the same status as you, and you denying them access. And I feel like they real scared. Like we was talking about Nate Campbell. Like I said, you run Nate Campbell today, they'll say he cheating. Ain't no way he just got off work and he didn't walk this goddamn ring and putting hands on me like that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
His
they would say he
totally
on
different.
something.
Yeah, his mentality was totally different than these cats today. Like for instance, like I felt like when Boo Boo Andre walked in there on Canelo and he started cracking jokes, he was nervous. Like in his mind, he wanted too bad. Nope, I'm not fighting him. He want I'll fuck around lose. This dude really wants this shit. You know what I'm saying? He not relaxed enough. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel like a lot of these boxers are today. You know what I mean? You come at them too hard, they don't want to fuck with you.
You know
but
what
you
it
gotta
is
keep,
too, bro?
But you got to keep going after them, though. You feel what I'm saying? You have to be consistent in that on-site, in-your-face troll. Like, I'm here. Wherever you at, I'm at. I'll spend my money. If you go over there, I'll buy a ticket 2 weeks from that. Until you fight me, every place you go, you gonna see me telling you to fight me. That's how you do it.
Send him that tape of Shannon Briggs when he walked up on Klitschko.
Exactly.
Yeah. What we eating, champ?
Exactly.
But
and
even when he was what the problem
Wilder,
is, fellas?
He walked up on Wilder.
Fellas, the people nowadays don't have the power of discernment. And what I mean by this is this. In our day, we knew that this guy was a popular fighter, but it didn't translate into being the best. Let me give you an example. In our era, in our heyday, our early 20s or whatever, who was the man, pound for pound? Who was the man?
Yeah, Roy.
Who would you say? AC?
You would. I would say Roy, but I was really on the opposite side of the fence with James Toney.
Yeah. Okay, but still, Roy, James Toney, them was the most skillful fighters. Still, those was the man, right?
Yeah.
But who was getting the bag? Oscar.
Oscar was.
Yeah.
Oscar never beat Shane Mosley a day in his life. And shout out to the homie Shane from Pomona. Whoop gang, Islands, stand up. But like I was saying though, bro, shout out to the homie Shane. He's never beat Shane a day in his life. But was Shane the most popular guy after he beat Oscar?
Nope.
You know what I'm saying?
They kept proper Oscar back up.
Oscar was the most popular guy. And that's the thing that people gotta realize. The most popular guy never translates into the best fighter. Gotti was more popular than Shane Mosley. Am I lying?
Yeah.
Ain't lying,
Yachty
bro.
at one
Right.
time was more popular than Floyd Mayweather.
Oh,
Yep.
hell yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Dude, the most popular fighter doesn't mean you're the best fighter.
Yeah.
That just means you're a popular motherfucker and you got relatability. Motherfuckers is rooting for you. But nowadays, in people's mind, they believe that the most popular fighter is the best fighter. And
Mm-hmm.
not only that, they double down on the shit and start making excuses on why he should not. I repeat, not
Fight.
See, I'm
And
gonna
fight
give
swear
you
to
a,
against
God. Right. That's what
I'm
I'm
gonna give
talking
you
about
a
right there.
tiny, I'm gonna give you a tiny bit of pushback on that statement. Only for this. Only for this. I see it more as in this era, these fight fans look at the guy with the most money as the guy who's the guy with the bag, and then they'll say
What that
these guys are the face of boxing. I'm gonna say this: if you look at um, and I'm a Tank fan, right? But if you look at Tank's internet following as opposed to a Ryan Garcia's following,
mm-hmm.
Ryan Garcia is much more popular. Um, he does get the bag, and this is why even after the drug cheat situation, Ryan Garcia did nothing but get bonus points for that.
right. Because it's
You
Right.
about
come back and you
exactly.
get the headliner card, and the guy you drug cheated on is the co-main.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But
And guess what? To speak on the Gabe Rosado thing, because I seen him.
I was finna, yeah, I was finna switch it.
Oh, well, go ahead,
I
bro.
want
Go
to
ahead.
ask. It's all because it's right on the same thing. So, what do you think about the comment that Bill Haney made? Now, I'm just gonna say this before I speak on it. I want to get y'all take on it, but I don't agree with it. So, but when he said that, Mexicans get reviewed as warriors, and
For
when we lose,
losing.
we yeah, but when we lose, we get revered as trash, right? And and they get called warriors, and we get called nothing, right? So basically, all they gotta do is fight, and we gotta win, right? Um, I personally don't agree with that statement at all for a number of reasons, but I want to get y'all take on it though.
I'm gonna say something that's gonna go against the bro code. And like I said, man, I'm a whole gangster out here, bro. So you can't take my black card. But I gotta call a case and a spade, bro. You mean to tell me the Haneys is crying racism when you just had a black fighter fight Tank, blatantly get robbed, blatantly knock him down and got robbed, blatantly dealt with a referee that was against him. Do you understand what I'm saying? Tried to
Mm-hmm.
get it overturned and they did not overturn it. Meanwhile, Devin, you went against a Hispanic fighter and got everything overturned. Am I lying? Am I lying?
Nope.
So you the last motherfucker to scream racism.
Yeah,
Stop trying to rile
that
the
last part
troops.
was one of my reasons. But go ahead,
Yeah,
keep going.
but stop trying to rile the troops, bro, and turn this shit into a racial war, bro. See, that's the problem, man, with us black people, bro. And I'm gonna have to say it online. Some shit I don't like to say online, but I gotta say it, bro. Listen, some black people, not all, but some black people, African Americans, use the racial card to a fault, bro. Like, bro, sometimes, bro, it ain't even racism, bro. But y'all use that shit and cock and use it. So when it is really racism, guess what? You didn't already use it. You cried wolf and it gets watered down. And I don't
Mm-hmm.
believe that the Haney's is part of racism. Bro, you're not racist. They're not racist against you because they're not letting you on stage because they don't want to hear your ass dominate the motherfucking conversation, Bill. We're not here for you, Bill. We're here for your son. And I'm going to keep it a buck. I'm not a Devin Haney fan. You know what I'm saying? You went for
Mm-hmm.
the money. You fucked up. It wasn't a good look for you to be fighting on this man's undercard. Bro, don't take the fucking fight. Headline the card. You got motherfuckers, and I'm sorry, bro. I'm calling out names tonight, bro. I know motherfuckers don't be putting motherfuckers, man, fuck all that. Blood. You got a motherfucker like BFTV talking about, oh man, Devin Haney's the face of boxing. because everybody's talking about, bro, we're talking about the goofy shit that they do. Blood, consistently. Bro, I haven't seen so much goofy shit in so much short of a time from a fighter in my life. Bro, you got your ass whooped. Then you turn around, swing on a motherfucker that don't even fight, fake jump a motherfucker. You back up, he backed up against the wall, nigga, and did like some shit, nigga, from the LA gang module. If you are a blood and you got sitting in a module with a whole bunch of Crips, you back your ass up against that cell and you get down. And that's exactly what that Mexican kid did. That was the F on your report card. You got your ass whooped. That was the F on your motherfucking report card. Then the situation with the bitch. That was the F on your report card. Follow it up, nigga. You got another F on your report card because we didn't hear from you. We heard from your dad explaining. AC, can I ask you a question, brother?
Yeah.
We homies, right? And just say, for instance, right? I'm like, hey, bro, I seen your girl cheating and this, that, and the third. What's up with your girl cheating? And you say, hold on, man, talk to my dad about it. Or you said, hey, hey, bro, your girl was cheating, man, on you. What the fuck is going on, man? She was talking to another nigga in jail. Bro, what's going on with that? She was crying over that nigga. And I say, nah, AC, talk to my dad about that. What would that make me? You don't want to say it, bro, a buster. A buster. Bro. And then to follow it up, the triple down on the shit, the nigga that whooped your ass, you owe his undercard. Just because a motherfucker waved some money on you. Bro, this shit's ridiculous. Man, listen, bro, you got to have some pride. Man, blood, I'm not fighting on that nigga undercard, bro. I am not going to fight on this man undercard. Since you bitching about they so racist, you got cheated, and all this other shit, I would not fight on that man's undercard unless I'm not as big as I said I was, and I got to get the bag any way I get it. Because don't forget, nigga, they put you the purse bid. You got the belt back, and you had a purse bid, and the motherfuckers offered you $150 million for the whole fight that you had to split. So maybe you not the shit they're popping or bracking like you say you are, bro. This shit's ridiculous. I've never seen no fight. And then you sued a nigga. I didn't even mention that. You sued this month. I've never seen no fighter in my life take so many Fs consecutively and not even speak and hide behind his father. I've never seen no shit like that. Salute to my homie Pale, who is his blood relative. But goddamn, I know one thing, nigga, the homie Pale ain't goofy like that.
What he just said, I completely agree.
Hey, and I approve this
shit.
message. This is signed, nigga, from GMC Boxing and Punch Talk Boxing and the homie G.
That's
AC.
what happened. But that's
and
what
I
happened though
this
when you
message.
take all these outs instead of just waiting and turning it around the right way in the ring. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was saying.
And that's, hey, I'm gonna say it like this as the only probably true Devin Haney fan here. How you handled that situation, I've always said it like this. I respect fighters who become champ and then lose, and I want to see how you lose. Do you lose like a champion and bounce back like a champion? You lose like this is how you lose like a champion. You shut the fuck up. You go work on the things that went wrong. You feel what I'm saying? Whether or not the PEDs was involved or not, that still exposed something with you on both sides of your face, the left and the right, because you got caught with both of them, not just the left hook. You feel what I'm saying? You go back in, you fix that up, and then you get back in the ring. You whitewash the loss to say, this is why I lost, because this bitch ass dude cheated. That's the only fucking reason. Look at how I just whipped this guy's. Let me finish. Look at how I just whipped this guy's ass. From there, you stay busy. You stay fighting. This is how great champions lose in grace and then come back. You got everything you needed when you got everything overturned. To sue the man, whether or not that's good for boxing and other people should do it, hey, I don't want to speak on it because if we talk about PEDs and corruption in boxing, there's a lot of fuckery in boxing today because everybody's happy that a fucking known terrorist organization now is starting a boxing league. So
we gonna get into that part.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, you know, I just have to say this. Do I like how Devin Haney handled that situation? Not at all. You didn't handle it like a champ. You didn't even handle it like the person you wanted us to believe who you were as a fan of yours. And I can't defend if anybody comes out and starts shitting on you like that because I'm not going to sound like that goofy ass fan and say, yeah, but this and yeah, but that, and you can't say this and this situation was different. No, I can't do it and I won't do it. You feel what I'm saying? So I said, let me see what this guy does when he gets back in the ring. Situation with your girl, hey, you live long enough, man. You fuck with enough chicks, bro. Somebody gonna cheat on you. So at the end of the day, it's best to find out now.
That's Russian roulette, bro.
Exactly.
Here's my thing on it. My whole thing on it was that when he talking about they get called warriors and shit. First off, black people do not refer to each other as warriors. We never have and never will. We never called one of our fighters a fucking warrior. And it has nothing to do with Mexicans at all. That's their thing. They've always done that. You get what I'm saying? We have revered the sport as a warrior sport. You get what I'm saying? But we've never called a black boxer a fucking warrior. We say he's a dog. You know what I'm saying? He's a beast. We use those type of fucking terms. That's first and foremost. So the screen that we should get that same term screen, no. To say that Mexicans are racist because they're chanting for a Mexican fighter, as they fucking should. We're the only one, black fans are the only ones that I get into it with about if a fighter got 2 or more losses, he's garbage.
No, I keep saying this on other people's channels because the example I like to use is everybody felt Rashidi Ellis was a great boxer. Right. Not a great boxer, a good boxer. And he had a lot of potential.
Right.
Rashidi Ellis takes a loss. He's fighting on Pro Box to build his career. Oh, Rashidi Ellis is trash.
Yeah, exactly.
Errol Spence now is trash because Errol Spence now is trash because he took a bad beating from the #1 pound for pound guy in the fucking world. And he's trash all of a sudden. And I'm like, bro, listen, we gotta stop. We have to stop that. I can still make a solid argument that at 54, there's a lot of guys that are top guys that can't beat Errol Spence.
Right. Now, here's the other part of it that got me. Like, so say if you was walking down, I don't know the streets of New York, but one where the Wall Street building is, right?
Yeah.
And you walking past the dude and a guy in a suit coming out of one of those fancy buildings, and he bump you. You turn around and he just look at you and turn and keep walking. You roll up on him and you beat his ass. Do you expect him to come back and shoot at you or find you and fight you, or do you expect him to sue you?
I expect him to sue me, call the police, have me locked up.
Hold on. Okay, right. There you go. Early Devin gave that the good kid persona off, where if he still had that persona, we'd be like, well, what did you think was going to happen? What happens is that I feel like the persona of Bill is put upon Devin, and also Devin want to dress gangster and all that, and now you got to live with the results. You see what I'm saying? If Devin would have kept being that good kid, the businessman that wanted to be the youngest promoter in the game and all that shit, I don't think nobody would give a fuck. I think everybody be like, well, you was dealing with a square. You get what I'm saying? He's not that guy where we could give him that persona of that he's a gangster or even that type of dog. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm a fan of Devin Haney too. I just don't like that he wants to put on the gangster with the golds and all that shit. And I do know everywhere you go, it's a different bubble. But where I'm from, gold teeth and all that shit he wearing signifies you from the block. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you not. And
Yeah, you the son of a rich. I mean, you the rich kid.
Right. You cannot. And the as the kid said, the vibe that he gives off with all that shit on when you start talking, you was a kid that came over to visit your daddy in the hood on the weekends, but you really was from the suburbs. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you picking up little shit, and now you want to come up with a scapegoat to say that's not this, that's not that. You kind of brung that on yourself. Before to shit on the Mexicans, I kind of understand where they're coming from with that shit, bro. Look, Mexicans buy tickets. Mexicans gonna support their fighters. They're gonna support their fighters. UK, that's what Jeff say. UK will fly for their fucking fighters. Okay? You gotta call a spade. Black folks, unless you take like when it comes to black folks, they only want to fight in New York or fucking Vegas. Move them motherfuckers around. Maybe you gain a lot more black fans. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Things like that. Like when Corey came home, man, that was a big fucking deal. And everybody showed up and showed out for him. Because we don't get that. But if you did that on a regular basis with black fighters, maybe they would have that type of trail where people would buy tickets and things like that. Because those areas are very neglected in the boxing game. So people not going to care about it. You get what I'm saying? Like you said earlier, people want to be personable with a fighter or actually be able to say that I saw him or whatever it is. It's one thing to see him on a phone or on a TV, you ask for $80. But shit, if I put the $80 with another $80 and get a ticket, don't you think I'll go? But that's the thing.
I mean,
so to say that we should be revered as warriors, no, we should be revered as what we call each other. We the dogs, we are the beasts, we are the slick fighters. That's what we are. Don't try to step on the toes of Mexicans and say we should be called what they're called. That's them. They could get that shit from what is it? Aztec warriors and all that. That's them. Let them have them. There's nothing wrong with that. And I am a man of separation. I do believe in it, right? Not segregation, separation, right? Because everything just doesn't mix well, right?
Yeah.
When you go out the bubble, we get along, but you know how it go. You mix too long, shit go wrong. You get what I'm saying? And that's just how the world works. And I've moved enough places to understand that. So at the end of the day, why are you trying to trample on the toes of because the Mexicans revere their fights whether they lose or not? Get mad at Gabe Rosado because he had a great point. Good resume, 17 losses. He started fucking late and he got to the bag for the kids, as they say. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. But to call that man a bastard because he's very prideful in himself and you can't tell him shit about himself and say his father ain't there. When you did that, you kind of contradicted everything that you believed in. Because you said that you're for fathers being in the sons' lives. But you was just proud enough to condemn a young man to say that his father wasn't in his and use it as a talking point to talk shit about him.
Yeah, you weaponized it.
And that's not what's up, bro. And you being a representative on TV, whether or not on some Charles Barkley shit, these kids looking at fucking Bill and they think that shit cool. That's not what's up.
Yeah, and listen, you and me are probably in the same boat like this. I have very little issues with Devin Haney. More of my issues than I lie with.
Damn,
the stupid shit Bill Haney says that damages his son's credibility.
Give my fucking opinion.
You gotta get in. You got to talk.
You talking so low, Punch.
Go ahead, Punch.
Oh, I can go now?
Come on, bro. You know you got to get in where you fit in, bro. You got to talk up. You was talking so low through the whole thing.
No, I was saying I agree and I disagree. I agree with everybody's point up here. You know what I mean? Everybody got a valid point, but so do Bill. I mean, it is true that, you know what I mean, we got to be perfect where they could have 1,000 wins and still be extremely popular, but when we get one loss, we are trash. Now, it ain't only niggas that do that. Bro. Mexicans do that too.
But you know though, but
now,
it's not about 100%.
Hold on.
It's not about 100%.
I'm not trying to make it about race, and I ain't saying, you know what I mean, anything you said is wrong. It ain't. You know what I mean? All I'm saying is everybody got a point. Like, you know what I mean? Maybe Bill said it the wrong way, probably, because he always do, because I didn't really hear it. You know what I mean? I'm just listening up. I mean, you relate it, you know what I mean? And he probably said it in a weird-ass way.
No,
but
he said it that way.
There's kind of some, I mean, I know we don't refer to ourselves as warriors, but I think the point he is trying to make is that, you know what I mean, we got to fly to some shit other motherfuckers could walk to, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the point he was trying to make. You know what I mean? But go ahead.
When you look at the situations like what Nine brought up, for him to say that ain't necessarily true. You just got to fight. If it was really about Mexicans, then that shit wouldn't have got overturned with Ryan. Because Mexican pride was at an all-time fucking high in that fucking arena.
I would only say this: when you talk about a rule breakage, a foul, versus you didn't pass a drug test, and it wasn't just one substance in the beginning. It was two. You feel what I'm saying? So when you look at the severity of the two, the drug test is always going to be overturned. Because the biggest example I could say is look at what just happened to Povetkin. You 4 years removed from boxing already.
Yeah, they changed.
And then they came back and found you. They came back and found you, and then they suspended you just in case you was thinking of trying to come back. Like, no, it's not going to happen for you. Your boxing career ends right now, and you're not coming back. So he's a guy. Granted, is a what they would say a habitual, violator.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? Because this is not his first time. But when it came down to Ryan, at the end of the day, you still got a slap on your wrist. Yeah. And all you got was a no contest.
Yeah, he got a slap on the wrist, but and I'm not defending because, like I said, I am an advocate for it. Goddamn, I mean, they need to stick to that shit like UK. You get caught cheating, that's 2 years. Period.
Yeah. I
don't give a fuck what it is. And it's crazy because after what's my boy that calls his hands the chocolate brownies? What's his name? In the UK that
Kell Brook.
American last fight. He got popped for Oscarine, and that's why he never came back. He retired because they suspended him for 2 years. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I agree. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is this shit where that, because they get revered, we gotta do 10 times better. That's no. To say that is saying that was Sugar Ray Leonard not a dog? Was Mike Tyson not a dog?
Yes.
Rest in peace, George Foreman. Was he not a dog? Was Holyfield not a dog? Was Hearns not a dog? You understand? The list goes on and on where black fighters are revered as legends, bro.
I like to say bad motherfuckers, but
we're
right.
I'm gonna say it like this. I'm just gonna give this tiny bit of pushback in saying it like this. Back then, black fighters dominated boxing. Like, you didn't have that Latin superstar that was basically there like that, with the exception of you had a Roberto Duran, then there was some time, then there was Chavez. Now, in the lower weight classes, you had
they were there.
You had those Latin stars. I'm not going to deny that.
But what's getting revered right now, though? But AC, what's getting a lot of attention right now?
What's changed right now is the Latin market supports boxing far, at least 10 times more than a black American will support boxing.
Because you know what though? They get to see a lot of their fighters.
So what do we count
the lower
these
weight
Cubans
classes are getting a lot of stars
right
now.
Do they count as Latins? Because a lot of Cubans is coming out the woodwork. Do they count as Latins?
Yes, they're considered Latin. Just because you dark skinned, that don't mean you're not. But you speak Spanish, to me, you're Latin.
But you know what, fellas? That's a wormhole that he's wanting, motherfuckers. We shouldn't even address that shit. Because I feel like, all right, one thing you got to realize, fellas, and Puncher agree. Bill is a fucking pimp. So it's all about wordplay.
Exactly.
And pimping, a well-placed truth is better than any fucking lie.
Now,
you know what I'm saying?
Big facts.
That's
you
big
feel
facts.
me?
Now,
and that's all he's doing. Is yes, there's racism in this world, but this is not an incident where there's racism. Nigga, get away from the racism and get to the boxing. Bro, I need Miguel Cotto energy.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, and you're absolutely right. But remember, you just called that man a pimp, and you said wordplay. What's the name at the bottom? Just made his statement that supported that. You feel what I'm saying? Now, this is where we tie it all together. Where there's a little bit of truth in it is how you get people, because the statement is made to whereas those of us who know, those of us who are aware, he's talking about the bigger picture. Even when black men just go to their regular job, you have to perform better than everybody else.
But you know
Otherwise,
what, bro?
they'll call you a slacker.
It's all
Otherwise,
the wordplay. He's playing on a
exactly. But
certain
it's
demographic of black people. Motherfuckers, listen. The fact that he's bringing up this father shit, nigga, I grew up with my dad. But
so did I.
anybody, listen, bro. Anybody who has anything to say about him, bro. Damn, I'm knocking over shit. But my bad. Anybody who got anything to say negative about what the fuck they doing, guess what? Him and their fan base is saying, well, you don't understand what it's like to have a father. Nigga, my dad was there in my motherfucking life. The fuck?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Bro, I don't know about nobody else's situation. I grew up with a father. Nigga, I'm a junior. Nigga.
Same here. And I
You
grew
feel
up
me?
with my
The
father.
fuck?
He
Bro,
raised me. It wasn't my mom's.
But see, what he's doing is slick throwing shit out there to fit a demographic to distract from that shit. You know what I'm saying? So when you say, okay, let me explain it. And me and Punch talked about this shit before too. So you say, oh man, bro, get off the stage. And you start hitting some fact, bro. Yeah, we appreciate the fact that you're a father, bro, but we want to hear from Devin. Oh man, you don't know what it is, and boom, 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 and they're racist and they're trying to keep the black father around. All that shit is a distraction,
Yes,
bro.
it is.
I witnessed too much goofy shit, blood, from all this shit, nigga. Why Devin don't have a DJ Vlad interview? And somebody answer me that. Bill
Because
got one, but why Devin don't?
hey, I'm gonna say it like this, my guy. Here's part of the genius, right? And it's fucked up to do it like this. If you look at what happened with Ryan's bit of racism, then you look at Tio's bit of racism. Now Bill Haney is giving us a bit of racism. Look at what happened. When people want to see these guys fight, they want to see these motherfuckers lose. So how many people are tuning in to watch them win, and how many people are tuning in to watch them lose? And you're talking about a fight that's going to pretty much be for free. So you're testing viewership, not pay-per-view numbers, just viewership for a fight where all three of these guys, right, that just went through a bit of racism are going to be on the same fucking card fighting outside in New York at Times Square in New York City.
Bro, I didn't think about it.
Hence, AC, you just made my point. He can talk that shit, and he can talk that ism, and he gonna get a hoe to go. But unfortunately, Nine ain't a hoe. Slick ain't a hoe. Punch ain't a hoe. AC ain't a hoe. So, bitch, I'm not going. I'm not getting in the motherfucking car. Bitch, you get in my car. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Facts.
He's some pimping. Yes, he's gonna talk that shit, and you got a whole LDBC. Bro, I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm calling out names right now, blood. Like, for real, you got a whole group of niggas that's gonna go. But guess what? There's more dumb motherfuckers in this world than smart. And I'm not going. I keep
Bro,
on
I
saying
live in New York,
consistently,
and that shit
everybody's
is
not
one
going.
subway ride for me, and I'm not going.
I'm not going. Bitch, I'm not getting in that car.
I'm not
going
to Manhattan, bro. That shit is a
He
trap.
can talk that shit, do all them smoke screens, but guess what? Can you block the fucking right hand? Because guess what? I know my boxing. And guess what? It wasn't the left hook that gave you problems. It was the
You're
hand
right.
speed. It was
You're
the
right.
hand speed. The hand speed. Everything Ryan threw that wasn't motherfucking telegraph landed. Guess what? You're pissing this kid off who's clearly faster than you. Clearly, you can't hurt him. And guess what? What, hypothetically speaking, what happens when Ryan shows up in shape?
Hey,
If you
man,
can get past Ramirez.
that's the thing. I want to see. That's what I want to see. That fight right there. I want to see what he's changed up, bro.
Yeah, that's what I want to see as a fan of his. This is why I want Errol to come back, because I want to see what he's changed. What he changed. This is why I want to see.
Man, them
I
niggas
want to
was
see a lot
bums
of
all
fighters.
along, bro. They was bums all along. I called it for eons. I was like, bro, this nigga wasn't as good. Olympian, Earl Spence Jr. Nigga, you got to the Olympians, you lost the first round. Get the fuck out of here. And you got there off a pre-match. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Pre-match fights to get you in the Olympics. Fuck out of here. You was never that good. I understand that he was popular and they put motherfuckers in. Everybody Earl Spence beat Thurman and beat the dog shit out of him before they came. I'm dumbfounded why, nigga, they don't even give Thurman the respect that he deserves. I'm literally Punch. And we talked about this, huh, Punch? On your channel.
Thurman
Bro,
keep
I'm
running away.
dumbfounded.
Thurman keep disappearing, man. That nigga, like, he got this little victory. Let's see if he stay busy or if he go MIA again.
But
I
if you
think he
look
gonna
at
end up
it, bro,
fighting Tim.
if you
That's
look
what I
at
think.
it,
He looked sharp in this fight.
the
I like the way Thurman
Al
looked.
Heyman carbon copy plan. They did the carbon copy fucking plan. First, you got to beat Danny Garcia. Then you got to beat Sean Porter. Unify the belts. They made sure Danny Garcia and Sean Porter was going to have a belt on them at all times, for one. Beat them, and then you're the unified champion. And I'm going to feed you to Pacquiao. That was their payout. That's why you didn't see niggas fight off after that. Guess what? Nigga, you done fucked up your body so bad that when they went to go feed you to Pacquiao, you fucked around and couldn't make it to the motherfucking fight. So they gave him the Ugas, and Ugas got lucky than a motherfucker and beat an old ass man. And then, nigga,
got lucky as hell.
And guess what? ACU coined this phrase, the 5th round tap. Remember you was telling me about that?
Yeah.
That fight was the 5th round tap. I don't understand why people don't even see this shit, because they don't want to see it. Most times when a motherfucker lie and you believe it, it's because you wanted to believe that shit all along. This nigga is not that good. He never was that good. Sorry, he wasn't. Sorry, Haney, you're not that good. Shakur, bro, you're not that good. None of these niggas is good. These niggas is popular. And they're parlaying and using their popularity to get them to a position to get the bag. I can't knock it, but I know you're not that good. None of these dudes is that good. Sorry, fellas, they're not that good. The only beast,
cook.
the only
Let
beast.
him cook now. Let him cook. I said, let him cook.
Whoop. Hey, I'm out of breath, man. I got my little brother Punch on here. Talk your shit, bro.
I was kind of enjoying you cook, bro. It's
He
rare
motherfucker,
we get
he
down
was
here.
Hey,
I'm sorry, man,
Firing
but
shit up like
Hey,
this,
bro.
nigga.
He was
Yeah.
flaming.
Bro, it's
sorry,
just the
bro, but it's
level.
the truth.
I
It's
see
the
it's
level
kind of
of
hard to go
competition
behind
that
that,
we
nigga.
deal
You
with.
right. Everything you said was right, bro. It's like you're on point, my nigga. I can't give you no pushback. I got to agree with everything you saying, man. A lot of this is really a big ass popularity contest.
Punch your
And
show
still
the other
fighters get
day.
pushed to the
And
back. The
AC,
popular fighters get pushed.
AC, if you not subscribed to Punch's show, man, you got to get on there, motherfucker, man. But his show, when was your show? Like a couple of days ago?
Yeah, we did it like 2 days ago.
Yeah. It kind of fired me up, bro. And we talked about a lot of shit real quick, man. And you put a lot of shit in perspective, bro. And I was like, you absolutely right. And no more, bro, going forward this year, no more throwing rocks and hiding hands. Man, I'm not about to be sitting up here acting like these niggas is bragging when they a piece of shit.
The only one I gotta get pushed back on is Shakur. I've yet to see anybody
having
crack
proof
that code.
Having proof it. And
That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting on, you get what I'm saying? That's the one I'm waiting on somebody getting there and push that line. You know what I'm saying? But, rest of the year. And that's not just being a fan. That's just not being a fan, but I did watch him being there with one hand. And the guy that was a puncher didn't even jump on him. You know what I'm saying?
Well, can I ask y'all something, fellas, real quick, the whole panel? And this is why I come to my conclusion. And I've asked Punch and Slick this before, but I don't think I asked you this, AC. So I'm gonna start off with you, bro. If you had I call it it's not if, it's win list. If you had to pick an undefeated fighter right now, that you say, oh yeah, man, he's probably gonna lose in a couple of fights, of a big name, who would you pick? Big name fighters only.
Who's gonna lose in a couple of fights?
Yeah. If you had to pick, not necessarily they're gonna lose, but you
got
think
the potential to lose.
Yeah.
Shakur, Jerron, Devin, Tio. You feel what I'm saying? That's just my top 4 right there.
You said who now? Shakur,
Devin, Jerron, and Tio.
Thank you. Now, when I said Shakur, my brother said, "Nah, I gotta give you pushback on that." But he's on that motherfucking list, though, ain't he?
No,
Because
I'm not saying that like I don't see it. I've put him
Yeah,
on.
but you also had Bud on your list. I gave you pushback on that.
I got Bud on my list too.
But I'm saying, well, that's old age. He going up. That's kind of warranted. But like, but for Shakur, I just said, like I said, I watched him fight a guy with one hand and he had something where that motherfucker didn't want to punch him. He didn't want to jump on him. He hadn't been the right smoke a couple times. So I'm just waiting on him. That's why I was excited about the Schofield fight. Yeah,
because,
like
and
I
that's why I was
see
he was
whether
going
that
cook
storm.
Kid Austin, bro.
I want to see him weather that storm.
Guys. I've always said this. I expected Shakur to win, but the person that I picked to beat a Shakur Stevenson is a fighter exactly like Floyd Schofield, because he's one of those guys that I spoke of earlier. Because he comes out really, really sharp, and then he goes into a loose freestyle type of thing. And when you go into that loose freestyle type of thing, to a cold, calculated fighter, to whereas everything is plotted and I'm measuring and doing all used to the chess match, when that type of fighter that comes in like a scribble and you're a perfect 360 circle, that shit can disrupt the shit out of you.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? This is why I spoke of earlier of Leon and Michael Spinks.
Yeah, but I got one more question, fellas. One more question. Well, actually, 2 more questions.
Well, hold on now.
But just let me land my plane.
What was the name of the fighter you was talking about?
And I was just saying that for me, Schofield, Shakur will get comfortable with Schofield. He will be outboxing him, but he will always sleep on Schofield's power because he won't have gotten caught cleanly. He's going to slip up and get caught cleanly, and that's going to be the shit that rocks his noodle. So I kept on seeing that scenario in my head. Go to sleep and wake up, and I saw that scenario in my head. This is why, and I'm going to land my plane right here. This is why I feel Schofield and them got a tap on the shoulder and said, not this trip, young man. We're still going to pay you for the fight that you would have made. Enjoy all of Dubai and you know, enjoy yourself. This is why all of those investigations they talked about, where the fuck are they?
Right.
What happened to the lawsuits that was coming by their country? And they let them fly home, but yet Floyd Mayweather was supposed to owe some money, and they didn't let that man go.
Hell, that man hostage.
So at the end of the day, bro, for me, that's my conspiracy theory, and I'm staying 10 toes down on it because don't nobody know what happened to Floyd. They said, listen, we made an official statement that we're going to find out what's going on from the official medical reports to find out. Bro, how many weeks later? How long does it take for this?
Right.
Come on.
I agree with you, AC. What it do, Heavy?
My nigga Heavy.
Yo, what it do?
Nothing. What's happening with you?
Hair, bro.
Happy to be in the spot to be, man. It's been a minute.
Good, bro.
Yes, sir.
Finally ain't sleep. But no, man, I'm just trying to catch up, bro. I'm listening. I was listening. I'm just trying to catch up, man, and chop it up, bro. That's all.
Yeah, man. Now we talking about statement that Bill made, you know, and George Foreman passed away. We was talking about that earlier first.
So you got audio for that?
What? No, it's official. He died. He passed. 76 years
No,
old.
I'm talking about you said the Bill and Gabe.
Yeah. Oh, I got audio for it.
Yeah,
I can play it. I can play.
Yeah, play the audio for me, man. Cause bro, like I say,
You must been doing a lot of overtime, bro, huh?
Yeah, I want to hear that.
Yeah, man. I had one of my drivers, man. I had to get rid of him, bro. So you know, if I ain't got him on the truck, guess who on the truck?
Hey man, I was talking to Slick earlier. He's like, yeah, man, he probably got another driver quit on his ass.
I swear to God. I said he probably got rid of his ass. I said he got rid of his motherfucking ass.
Yeah, man.
I remember you saying that before. All right, let me find. Yep. But yeah,
man. And I'm trying to figure out cause Gabe don't bother nobody. What I'm trying to figure out what the fuss is about.
He didn't say that wrong. Now that part gonna be hard to find. He got a
Yeah,
podcast
it's kind of
with
crazy
Abdul
that
Ramirez,
Gabe was even into
and
it.
he just made a comment about the whole Ryan and Garcia fight or whatever. Like he felt
Devin
like they
went
should have
off on-
sued or
Well, that's why
whatever. But
Devin
it
went
wasn't
off on
even
him on Twitter.
disrespectful, bro. He was an opportunity for Bill to jump on. That's what that was, bro.
Hey,
That's
Punch,
how I
before
looked
you
at
cue it up, bro,
Twitter,
what was
I
your list, bro? I was interested. What was your list again, Punch?
My list was
it's win list.
My list was NUA, Bam Rodriguez, and Teofimo.
What list I could see Bam. Yo, listen, I could see Bam because what's the
he was on my list. Bam was on my list.
Taraji. What's the guy? Taraji, Shahiro Taraji. He talking about moving up, and he mentioned that he wants to fight Bam Rodriguez. When I looked at just did a study on both of them. Bam got a lot of suspect,
Yeah, Bam been fighting nothing but old niggas, man.
If they not old niggas, they dudes that lost by a guy that was like 5 and 55. How the fuck do you lose a fight to a guy that 5 and 55? Hell. And then one guy comes back and beats him, and then Bam beats that guy.
Hell, what's your list, bro? If you had to pick like a list of fighters who's undefeated, top-notch upper echelon fighters.
Yeah, that's cool.
And you had to put them on that it's not if, it's when fight that they could possibly, I'm not saying they are, but possibly lose within their next couple of fights. Who would you pick?
Hold up, man. Can I change one real quick, actually? Because you know what, Tio
Go ahead, bro.
Is he got a lot, so I'm about to throw out a doozy. Usyk, nigga.
Ooh.
All right, hold on. Say the question one more time. Who's on the list?
You got to pick
fighters.
3 fighters, right?
3 fighters.
It's called the it's not if, it's when list, where you think that they could possibly lose in the next couple of fights. These have to be top upper echelon fighters who's undefeated, that you feel like they could possibly get their old took-in within the next couple of fights.
Okay, so I got to
shit. Yeah, I ain't mad at the Usyk because if they make the Dubois fight, I feel like Dubois already beat him. I think he could beat him again. I don't think Inoue loses until he moves up, to be honest.
I think because him and Nick Ball been going at it. If he fight Nick Ball and showing that how
that's
Nero put him down, if Ball catch him with a clean shot, bro.
But at 20, I just don't see I don't see nothing at 22 that's gonna say he gonna lose.
No.
A lot of people feel like Barbosa might have T.O.'s number. I don't see it. T.O. always rises to the occasion, bro, at the end of the day for me. Until he does otherwise, it's hard not to ride with old Gerdo.
Ain't that annoying as fuck about that nigga
It's not
too,
the
bro?
next fight. It's like,
who's that?
Can you see him losing the next couple
bro,
of
how he
fights?
always rise to the occasion. Ooh, that make me so annoying about that motherfucker.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. T.O., it's not just like the next fight. It's like next couple of fights. Like
so seeing them lose in the near future.
Yeah.
I can say that
2
about
to 3 fights.
Especially if they actually, if he go through with this little tournament that Turkey was talking about. I would say T.O. Because ultimately
he already got a loss though. He already got a loss. So a couple.
You said undefeated.
Yeah, I got
shit. The way Virgil Ortiz is on pace, I'm gonna say Ortiz, especially at 54, where you just fucking never know. I'm gonna say Ortiz.
That's one, right? One Ortiz, right?
Yeah, Ortiz.
Usyk too.
Because I think if they make that Dubois fight, he gonna get him again.
And who's 3?
That's a tough one. I hate to say it. and y'all notice my nigga.
Go on and say it.
Boy,
I already know what you're gonna say.
I doubt it. I doubt you know what I'm gonna say.
Say it.
No way.
I know what he finna say.
Benavidez.
What?
Oh,
No way.
Benavidez losing no time soon.
Hold on,
Bro.
wait. The
That's crazy
Benavidez
work.
fan said that about Benavidez?
Yeah, because I feel like if he fights better, if he fights better BF and B-Ball,
he ain't
I
getting past
could-
both of them
listen,
motherfuckers,
both,
bro. He
but
not.
he
I
gonna
could
catch
fuck
an L
with
to
you
one.
on that because I made the argument with my boy Pop a lot of smoke. You feel what I'm saying? Me and him was going back and forth because both of us are heavy Benavidez fan. But I said, listen, they too much for him, man. You talking about different levels of ring IQ and different skill sets that David Benavidez hasn't faced yet.
They didn't
you feel what I'm saying?
bro.
I said if Benavidez is smart, he'll fight. He'll go for Upper Watsy, he'll go.
Callum Smith is a good fight.
He'll go for one of them dudes will go for Anthony Yardy and try to see if those dudes are fight themselves into retirement and shit like that, and not even worry about those guys because hate. I'm not a person that feels I'm not a person that feels that weight classes mean something. I'm a person that says, listen, there's levels to boxing.
Hold on, y'all. What's up, caller? State your name. Where you from? He hung up.
My bad. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
good.
floored, though, man. Heavy said Benavidez.
Yeah, man.
He's on my list.
And that's just because I feel like in the next few fights, he probably gonna see both of them cats. Because what's to stop them from making the better BF fight, even though he lost, or
and he
if they don't do the trilogy.
He hasn't been stellar like that at 75. I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah, I'm still not convinced. I'm
telling you right now, Benavidez, if he go evolve, he's not getting past both. He's not.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's hard to see that.
I'm not saying he can't beat one of them, but he's not getting past both.
I can't honestly.
I'm not saying he can't beat both of them, but it's just hard for me to see it.
I can't.
Slick, y'all recap y'all list so he could hear, so Heavy could get kind of up to speed on what y'all said, because this is the list is crazy though. Everybody's list is crazy, and I'll say mine after y'all say yours too.
Now I just want to change one of mine, one more of mine, because I put Bam Rodriguez on because I see that happening. You know what I'm saying? Outside of that,
you had Boots, didn't you?
Yeah. I definitely, because he got his
Nectar, I see you.
I said Bam, Boots. No, T already has a loss. Shakur.
3.
And I'll land this one on one more for 4. Keyshawn.
Honorable mention.
Yeah, honorable mention.
Let me get my honorable mention for Bud.
Yeah. Thank you.
Shout out, Nick. I'm with you on that, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, Slick, what was yours?
Bam is my number one. Only because, and I'm replying this because I already knew he knew I was saying, shout out to Nerd. He said, Bam been facing number champions. The fuck y'all talking about? Now we down in champions. Not about down in champions, but your champion been fighting number old me in his last 5 fights. You keep feeding him fish, bro. When he get a real one, it's gonna be a problem.
Phase right now. He on his
it's gonna be a problem. Now I love his footwork. I love all that shit. But you keep, if that's one thing about Eddie. Eddie know how to prop your ass up. You get what I'm saying? To make you look good. So I can see Bam actually losing. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I would just say this. Go to Bam's box rec and click on the opponents that he fought. And then look at those guys and you'll see some fucked up numbers. It's like almost everybody he fought got the majority of guys who have a losing record.
Right, right, Nerd. But Nerd, you just said, like, we not talking about well, it was an interview where Ryan Garcia was talking about, not Ryan Garcia, Robert Garcia was talking about that it's possible that he may go up. You know what I'm saying? Nerd. Yeah. So we not talking about them staying at a weight class or whatever. Wherever they fucking move is the potential that they could lose. You know what
because he goes up to 118 and you see that old boy at 118. I forgot that other Spanish.
So, you know, that's what we talking about. We're not talking about just staying in your weight class. Bud is my number 2. He is finna go against a great. I don't care what you want to say, drug cheat, whatever. Dude's a legend. That nigga's comfortable where the fuck he at. Yeah, he may be bigger. Yeah, he may be longer. But I keep telling people it's a difference between making weight and living at that weight. And Canelo been living at that weight a long time. Yes, I know where Canelo comes from. I do preach that Bud can. Technically, he's coming from the same weight, this and that. But this guy got more experience, more wear and tear at that weight class. So I don't see Bud just trucking through him. Can he win? Possibly. But I can see Bud, if he chooses to stay there, he could lose. You know what I'm saying? Shakur Stevenson, if he get the right motherfucker in front of him that's gonna run through his punches and he don't learn no lateral movement, learn a turner motherfucker, he definitely gonna get caught on fucking ropes and get the shit beat out of him. And I love Shakur. I say that with love, Shakur. I really do, 100%. But you just hop back. I swear to God,
you
I
boxers out there. When somebody does the hot pack, you throw 2 jabs, you beat.
That's that amateur shit. That fucking boy. If you fought Lomachenko in his heyday when you wanted to fight him, as soon as you would have hopped, he'd already been there. You thought he teleported. That's not gonna work. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
you know, whatever.
Yeah,
100%, 100%. So my fourth one would, I want to say Devin, but to me Devin already lost.
Honorable mention.
Honorable mention.
I can see Boots because his ego, he don't have the right ego as we was talking about earlier. He has the ego of just by looking like a spoiled child, want his way. It's not going my way, so I'm gonna do this. Versus back in the day where my ego was, you just not gonna beat me, and this shit finna get real unorthodox in this bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know, I can see Boots getting cleaned up. That's why I said this damn standing on this fight is gonna show a whole fucking lot. You about to deal with a little dude, got a lot of grit, not give a fuck.
And Heavy, you heard punches, right?
Yeah.
Okay, y'all ready for mine?
Yeah, go ahead.
Terrence Bud Crawford.
I can agree with that.
All right, he was on your list.
Shakur Stevenson. Shut up, punch.
It just depends on who he fights in his next few fights. It's just,
and you know what?
Right.
I had Boots in his, and I'll move him down to my honorable mention. But you know what though? Have you did strike a nerve? Both of you and Slick struck a nerve when y'all was like chopping it up about Benavidez.
Yeah.
He gets through Bivol, he gets through Beterbiev, but he don't get through both.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
I can't see it.
He don't get through
those
both.
Those are the biggest fights for him at 75. You got to see both of them.
He don't get through both.
He don't get to neither one of them. And when you really look at it, look at stylistically, he doesn't beat neither one of them, because you're talking about it's not youth versus old, it's levels.
Yes,
it's actual boxing
His
level.
style gives them what they want.
Exactly.
Period. 100%. That straightforward shit. Oh, you gonna give it to me? And one loves a counter, and one want to stand there and fight you.
Bivol is the type of counter puncher that he can counter when you punch,
and taking a step back.
You feel what I'm saying? When you look at Bivol's ConcuBox numbers, I'm probably sure they took a hit for a second because of the initial first loss, but then now that he won, bro, those numbers is up there. Like, he's one of the least touched. You feel what I'm saying? In the top 3 in every category.
Damn, is that my shit?
In damn near every category.
What's wrong?
And that's Dmitry Bivol. Now, when you talk about Beterbiev, you talking about a dude that only one man got in the ring with him that was not knocked out, and you got to be on that guy's level to not get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah.
So that's the problem.
Can I say something, fellas? Okay. All the fighters we named, right? All the fighters we named. And I'm just going to land the plane on this. And I did all that just to prove a point. Hey, Heavy, you got that hate shit ready?
Yeah.
Get it cocked and ready to go, my nigga. That's why I say these fighters, none of these fighters is really worth the fuck. Because guess what? I can remember as a kid, Mike Tyson losing. I didn't see that shit coming. Roy Jones losing. I didn't see that shit coming. Do you understand what I'm saying? A lot of fighters lost, and I didn't see that shit coming.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right. And they were
all these motherfuckers that we're naming. There's somebody out of all of us men on here that see that shit coming.
Word.
Think about it. Let's rewind it back to 2003, 2002, and we was on a panel. We was talking about Roy Jones fighting Tarver or some shit. None of us would see the shit coming.
You ain't never lied.
Motherfucker just that great. And that's
Yeah.
why I say I hate all these niggas. Hey, hit me.
Oh,
Hit me,
man.
heavy. I
No
hope
doubt.
all the bad things in life only come to you and nobody else but you.
Facts.
No, he ain't never lied, man. And I get it. A lot of
That's
people
my
like
point,
Benavidez because he's
man.
a pure fighter. He's exciting. But those two fighters, that style, like what we try to tell y'all, styles make fights, bro. And to ask that big motherfucker to learn how to box off the back foot, because that's what he gonna need to fucking deal with them two motherfuckers. That's a lot to ask out of
It
Benavidez,
is, bro.
That's
It
a
is,
lot.
man. And I, you know, boy, a long way. That's my guy, and I'm gonna be rooting for him. I'm gonna be rooting for him to win. But it's hard for me to see. Shout out Bell Terrence in the chat. Man, I've been on the grind, man. That's all, bro. Good to see you too.
Now,
I got to give you a little bit of pushback about the Shakur though, man. Because it just like
What?
Who over the next few
that's
fights?
what I'm saying. It's gonna have to
Shakur
be.
has the ability to lose to a nobody.
And that's my point.
But
and
all
it's
of
not
them,
going to
but
be
that's
a
the thing.
famous
All
person.
of them do though.
It's not going to be
All
a
of
famous
them.
person that beats Shakur.
I would love
it's
to
going
know
be
who.
some obscure. Shakur Stevenson is going to be beat by today's version of a Buster Douglas.
Bro, that's the. But if y'all pay attention, that's the game they in. It's always the guy we don't know that gives you the toughest fight.
Douglas shit.
Like, look, like Roach. I give it to Roach. Roach got skills, bro.
Yeah, man. Look what was he?
Honestly, I'm gonna keep it a
plus 1100.
Yeah, but after seeing him though, he looked like he should not have been that.
Bro,
but he won though. He won. Buster Douglas won, and Lamont Roach won plus 1100.
Yeah,
he won.
So I'm gonna say it like this, bro. If Shakur and Lamont Roach fought, my money's going on Lamont Roach because I see things that he can do in the pocket that's going to just completely discombobulate Shakur.
What's my man name, yo?
Wait. I don't train like Shakur's going to go back to his corner like I don't train like that. Like what is he doing? He cheating.
Right, he cheating, right? He cheating, bro.
Can I give you guys a history lesson?
Please do.
Ken Norton wasn't an undefeated hotshot fighter when he fought Ali. He was a fucking club fighter.
Yeah.
When you have those guys who's Olympians and polished, the thing that happens is this. They have a totally different path than like a guy like a Marvin Hagler or like a guy like Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford and them guys, for instance, they came up fighting tough 4-rounders and moved up to 6-rounders. They had to build up their stamina because they wasn't Olympians. They had to fight the tough fights against grizzled vets.
Yeah.
They know boxing styles.
Right.
Meanwhile, you get a guy who's an Olympian, a gold medalist or a silver medalist like a Shakur, and they'll get these hand-picked fighters because they're investment. They're somebody's investment. The promoter's investing in this Olympian, the motherfucker that's on the Wheaties box. So there's certain lessons that they don't get about the professional boxing game.
Building it from the mud and that's the problem with the fast track.
That's right. There you go. I was just going to say that. That's
Thank
the problem
you.
of
These
being
guys are fast track. And guess what? Guess who really gave Ali his biggest fucking test? He really never, to me, in my opinion, never beat a Kenny Norton, bro. Because Kenny Norton, he wasn't with all that Olympic pity patter shit. Ali, you have to sit there and fight me. Mm-hmm. When have we ever seen Shakur sit there and fight somebody who could punch? Never.
Right. And that's
only
why
thing you have to do is have decent footwork and can punch and take one to get in on some dumb shit and have a decent chin. you will handcuff Shakur. If you don't stop him, you will handcuff him
Exactly.
to the point that he won't score and won't throw. He will be scared.
But then the fighter looked like
how we've seen how
De Los
Tank can be
Santos
broken.
fight.
No,
He
it won't,
seen
because
Shakur
De
be
Los Santos
broken the night
wasn't
he
willing
made
to
you fall
commit.
asleep, Slick.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, I watched De Los Santos fight, and he had one hand. That man, he had something where that man didn't want to jump on him, because he had Shakur dead the rights a couple times, and he did not
had
jump
him
on
dead
that
the
man.
rights. This is why it's always been said that Frank Martin was kicking himself in the head watching that fight that night. You feel what I'm saying? But this is why, for me, on that night, I was going to drop a couple of towel on the fact that I think this dude right here might TKO Shakur Stevenson, because he going to catch him, get him real wobble, just run right up on him and just be throwing punches from everywhere with all of his might. And his dad just going to be, get him, son.
Right, but it didn't happen though. That's what I'm saying. So something on the end of the punches, it might not be knockout power, but it's something that makes you think.
That's why I asked the question, who? Because say what you want about Shakur, the nigga barely somebody's got to touch him, and he barely gets touched, bro.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Because he ain't putting himself
over the
in a
next
position where
the question was over the next few fights or two fights or whatever.
To be fair, it's the feet, bro. It's gonna have to be somebody with some feet, bro.
If he
like
the
people we fighting is mostly stationary. They not willing to move like that. You know what I mean?
Yo,
it's really one sided when it comes to the feet on Denner. Every one of his fights, he doesn't have nobody who's
fought
really
every one of his fights. It's always been the advantage. This is the
that's
problem.
why I brung up Lomachenko. Lomachenko move with you like a dance. You're not getting away from me.
Can I ask y'all a question? Was Padley competitive against Shakur? Was he competitive? I'm not saying beat him. Was he competitive?
The first two rounds, that was
exactly. That's ridiculous. Let me give you an example.
He was at work that Tuesday. So.
Let me give you an example. We had a great named Andre Ward on the last era, right?
Right.
Every time he fought a top-notch fighter, he stopped him. Because he's an Olympian gold medalist. Every time he fought a top-notch fighter, bro, he stopped him. He stopped Chad Dawson. He stopped Kovalev. He fights a top-notch, top-tier fighter.
He lost that first one to Kovalev, though. I love Drake. That nigga lost.
But listen, though.
You kind of gaslighting because...
hold on. Let me land the plane.
I'm going to keep it a bean.
His career, when he was fighting them tough-nosed club fighters, he was getting dropped and shit. Don't lie. But when he raised up his level of competition, as an Olympian, he knew how to handle those guys. But those lower level guys, listen, C fighters always give A fighters problems for some reason.
Yep.
It's been history. C fighters give A fighters history.
Because they don't got nothing to lose.
Yeah. Had Padley had a proper camp, what would have happened?
There you go. Now I will say that. If he would have had a proper camp, because he made
had Avanesian had a proper camp against Boots, what would have happened?
Exactly.
Damn, yeah.
Just saying, bro. Hold on real quick, fellas. I'll be right back.
But at the end of the day, I still try to look at it like this.
Kovalev got robbed, though.
He's still saying
that. For Andre Ward.
I love Dre. You know I love Dre, bro. That's my nigga.
Yeah, but for Andre Ward, he came up from the mud, bro, because that dude, he was a great boxer that nobody knew about. You feel what I'm saying? Like you could bring.
He was counted out too.
This is why I always tell people, listen.
When did
Andre Ward get movement? When he signed to Rock Nation. When he signed to Rock Nation and they did that little jump off, and you see Andre Ward now in rap videos, you see him modeling clothes and stuff like that in Source magazines and other shit like that. Like,
well, all that shit came after the Super Six. After the Super Six, it was up.
But
before the Super Six, he got with Rock Nation.
Right. But during the Super Six, I remember they said he was gonna get out first. They didn't think he was gonna. They didn't think he was gonna win that at all.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, my point is this: like, it's always for me. It's always the dude that's crazy unorthodox, doesn't have the biggest name, but understands this is my biggest opportunity. Mm-hmm. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. And to beat a guy like Jerome Boots Ennis or Shakur Stevenson, it's gonna be somebody like that. I think Stanionis has the ability. I
I'm
think
off the boot
Stanionis
train.
has the ability to beat him. Stanionis just, just can't be intimidated by the athleticism.
I don't think he will, man. That
I don't think
motherfucker,
he will,
little
but I
motherfucker,
think he has the ability
relentless,
to
bro.
beat him.
But here's the thing, though. But that's the day and age we in, bro. Where like back in the day, we like now I said we didn't like look at fight like, oh man, he can't beat him. But that's how we looked at like he ain't finna lose to him. You crazy. Whereas in this day and age, the motherfuckers that we don't pay attention to is giving our stars hell.
Yeah.
Simple and plain. Because in this day and age, we got to be 100%. Back then, they weren't sparring each other like that. All these new age stars sparring each other and shit. They familiar. They're all familiar. You go find tape on all these niggas in the same ring and coming up with each other. Whereas Mike, I'm trying to spar with you. I'm trying to kill you. Nobody was trying to let you see my tricks. Nobody was trying to let you in my gym. Nobody, you get what I'm saying?
NDAs and
no cameras allowed. You are a
future
opponent. You understand me?
Yeah.
Why would I want to spar you? No, motherfucker, go about your business. You know what I'm saying? So these C fighters are really giving them hell because, like I said, Pitbull. When I was screaming that, they was like, "Man, who the fuck is that?" Nobody. That whole week, nobody knew. And then when they went and looked, they was like, "Man, he ain't beat no fucking Tank." And gave Tank his toughest fucking fight he had at that time. You know what I'm saying? Bro. Lamont Roach right now. Oh, Lamont this, Lamont that. This dude so cool, calm, collector like shit. Y'all gonna see. Gabe arguably won the fucking fight. You get what I'm saying?
Yo, Slick, remember when you asked me when you did this show, like, yo, what do you think about this whole Lamont Roach and Tank fight?
Yeah.
I was like, yo, I think it's a great fight. People are sleeping. Lamont Roach is coming with something to prove, bro. This shit's gonna be crazy. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. But the thing that separates Shakur from the bunch, you got Devin got cool box skill. He has no fucking feet whatsoever. Shakur got great box skill. He got feet. He not in there. He's a traditional boxer, something that you don't see often. He does not give a fuck about knocking you out. He does not give a fuck about looking bad. He gives a fuck about getting the W.
Shakur is the amateur style fighter who can go 12 rounds.
And that's it. But I want to find somebody who's willing to go through the fire and press his line. That's all I want. And that's what's gonna tell. And I see it. Don't get me wrong, man. Like I said, I can't stand the hot back, how you go back in straight lines. I don't like it. I can't stand it. I yelled it at the fight live. What the fuck are you doing when Jamel Harris backing his ass up at times? You know what I'm saying? I don't fucking like it. But I want to see if he has that next level. If somebody really presses fucking ass, what else is there? Are you really going to let your hands go? And when you let them go, are they still going to have that same level of precision? You going to keep your eyes open and land them fucking punches, get a motherfucker off you. That's what I want to see. So, but the question is, who's out there? That's why I think it's going to be Tank.
You basically saying is Shakur a dog?
Yeah, like I want to fucking see it, bro.
That's still the jury's still out on that.
Coasting. It's like, I don't know if you coasting or you actually making these guys just look that bad. You know what I'm saying? I want somebody that's relentless coming at motherfucker, not give a fuck on some what's old boy Karen that came in the second fight. He didn't give a fuck about being inside that second fight. Bitch, you don't hurt me. It didn't hurt. He didn't give a fuck.
I think Shakur is just that good, but because he's not knocking everybody out, you know what I'm saying?
It's not about knockout.
A bunch of question marks.
You've been going heavy. You've been going heavy. I had a whole argument about that shit. And I was like, y'all know who Sweepy Whitaker is?
Yeah.
Damn right.
I had a whole fucking argument about that shit. Sweepy Whitaker got about 17 fucking knockouts out his whole fucking career. He wasn't knocking everybody the fuck out.
Olympian.
You understand me? But he knew how to use his skills to the best of his ability. Now, I'm not putting him on the level of fucking Sweepy, but Sweepy believed in fucking boxing first.
Right. So Floyd,
you gotta look at the champion Sweet Pea knocked off as well, and we ain't got that from Shakur yet.
That's why I said I'm not putting him nowhere near on that level.
Yeah,
I'm just saying that Sweet Pea believed in boxing first. I catch you clean with you, I'm gonna jump on your ass. But if it doesn't present itself, fuck it, I'm gonna go to 12 rounds.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Like every
that's also Terrence Crawford. That's also
just like I was saying with Andre Ward, bro. When Sweet Pea fought the top guys, he stopped them.
Yeah.
It's like Andre Ward, bro. It's the same shit.
And he got robbed against De La Hoya. But yeah.
Yeah, about to say.
But when he fight the top guy, De La
no
Hoya
ski
was
mask.
Right.
De La Hoya was an Olympian too.
Yeah.
And De La Hoya, when he fought the top guys, what he do? He stopped them.
Call him my phone.
Right.
The way Shakur is set up, though, is this: he's gonna have to show me. And this is my thing with this kid, man. Like, how can I put it? Shakur, he's a defensive fighter that uses his legs.
Yes.
What's going to happen when he gets a little bit older and them legs erode a little bit?
Yeah, I think he retires before then. Like, they mentality not on that, bro.
But, this is the thing. Shout out to his grandfather. I appreciate everything he's doing. And his grandfather is a good coach to coach a kid from the ground up and carry him to the amateurs. But he's not a good professional coach. I'm keeping it a buck, bro. I'm not hating on a motherfucker. I'm just giving you a straight observation. That's why Keyshawn looks different than Shakur. Shakur's stuck with his grandfather. Half the time he's in the corner arguing with his motherfucking grandfather.
Can I say something to that, though, real quick?
Mm-hmm.
I think the difference is, because I was going to stop you before, but you already have part of my answer out there. With Keyshawn, right? Keyshawn has no relation to Bomac. And it's a lot. I find that when it's not like a relation, somebody that's related to you, training you, you got more respect for that person. Versus motherfucker related to you, you know him, and it's like, it's different. You know what I'm saying?
This is why one of the reasons why I say Boots is about to lose, because we've seen Bozy at odds with Boots, and we've seen it a couple of times in his last couple of fights, that when Bozy's giving him instructions, he's making faces like, bro, yo, bro, I gotta be in there. I hear what you're saying, but I gotta be in there.
He was yelling at him at the end of the Karen fight.
Yeah, so it's like at the end of the day, when you don't have that synergy, you don't have that respect for the guy, for the set of eyes that's not in the ring can see everything that both of you are doing, you know what I'm saying? Then you got a problem,
right? Like the shit, like what we just witnessed Tank do to Calvin.
Yeah,
he look at Calvin like a father, like, nigga, I'm doing, you know what I'm saying?
Man, can I tell y'all something, fellas? Shout out to Bill Haney, the biggest pimp in the boxing game right now. But let me give y'all some of this ism. I'm gonna give y'all some real ism, some real pimping. Real shit. Sorry, y'all. Nine had a life before he got married. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm the coolest. I'm the coolest square nigga out there. But anyway, you know why they say the game is to be sold, not told?
Why is that?
It's because if you didn't pay for it, you wouldn't use it. If I just gave it to you, you wouldn't use it.
Right.
Look at Keyshawn. He's not with no family. The game is motherfucking sold and he's using it.
Right.
Guess what? Shakur is with his grandfather. The game is told and he ain't using it. The nigga's spending most of his motherfucking time arguing.
He abusing it.
Look at motherfucking Tank. Calvin had built this boy from the ground up. You treated him like shit in the corner of the last motherfucking fight. Because the game is told. Man, y'all niggas ain't hearing me tonight with this pimping, bro.
King
you know what
shit.
I'm saying? I promise you. The game got to be sold. You alluded to something, Slick. Yeah, man, because he went over there with Bomac. He ain't related to him. His back is up against the wall. So guess what? And I was saying, yeah, man, this is a fancy car, man. Here you go. Drive it. And it's ticking and fucked up. But I'm like, hey, man, I'm telling you, you're getting the motherfuckers the fastest car. Here, you can have it.
Now, I'm gonna
you wouldn't even drive the motherfucker. But guess what? If you really, really needed a car, and I said, hey, bro, this is the fastest car in the motherfucking world, bro. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, nigga. And I made you pay for the motherfucker. Guess what? You at least get down the rail and try to drive that motherfucker.
King
you
shit.
Try it. The game is to be sold, not told, P. Can the motherfucking church get an amen? I'm just saying, bro.
I'm gonna say it like this.
Damn, pimper.
You also got situations where that known dynamic is actually a positive for the way these people carry themselves. When you look at Abdullah Mason, the way he's running himself with his fam, and they're a boxing family. I do not see that dynamic coming to fruition just based on Abdullah Mason's attitude, now and things like that. The next one, I was gonna say was why did I just brain fart? But go ahead, I'll remember it in a second.
Hey, did you was you able to get that audio together, Slick?
Yeah. Do I sound good?
Oh, and Gary Russell.
This is broadcast. I don't know if it's StreamYards or the Roadcaster fam. I really don't. I got this motherfucker so high. It's crazy right now.
But when you look at what Gary Russell has been able to do with Antoine, he had a hiccup in the first fight. Now look at him. Everybody's impressed with the way he looks, saying that that version of Antoine beats any of the top guys at 140.
So, can I say something to that?
Yeah,
I think he kind of understood that he didn't do enough in that last fight.
Yeah,
sometimes
I know he knew that.
To go further, you know what I'm saying? He did a hell of a lot more in this motherfucking fight.
Yeah, and his brother was yelling at him, "You got to do more."
That nigga threw almost 1,000 punches.
Yeah, that's a dog. He came out. He was a dog in this motherfucker.
But in that first fight, you did hear Gary telling him, "Listen, bro, I got to see a little bit more from you. Let me know you got it in you. I just need to see. I need to see a little bit more. You need to just be a little bit more active." Gary was trying to drive that home with him, but I don't know if he had the gas tank.
But I'll tell you something though. It's not always on the trainer, man. If a fighter just ain't, I tell everybody this, you can have every fucking, and you could be a fucking created player, 99 on all levels.
Yeah. If
you don't got that heart, I don't give a fuck. You got your coach can be on 99 created player. If you don't have that heart, it's not gonna come across the board. It's just not, bro.
I ain't even convinced yet with that host, and I rock with the Russell brothers heavy. All DMV I'm fucking with. Yeah, but I ain't convinced, man. Because in my opinion, Rayo at 40 was low hanging fruit, and I got to see what he looked like versus the rest.
I always liked Antoine because Antoine was that sleeper kid, right? And you never knew what you was gonna get, but then now he started to be a little more consistent. From the last fight, it just looked like he picked up what he did more of in the last fight, and now it's like, okay, this now.
He was all road work. He was all road work, boy.
Because I never could tell. Shout out to Gary Antoine Russell, man, because I never could tell if he was either drunk or high when he do his interview, because the nigga always swaying and shit.
Nah, I don't think he be none of that, man. He just be chill.
I'd be like, damn, my dude can't stop moving. Like, but he showed up and showed the fuck out, and he's always been that kid where everybody looked at like, he's gonna be that one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, did you check out Punch's last show, bro? Did he have?
I did. Matter of fact, I typed in the
I'll be right back.
In the chat. Okay. I typed in the chat and I put some in the group chat too. Because I watched it.
Hey, Punch, do you remember the conspiracy theory I said on your show, bro? Punch?
About what?
All right, well, here's the conspiracy theory. This is what I feel. You know what I mean? No facts, just all feelings.
Might be 54, DJ.
Now, for one, I alluded to this on your show before. I said I feel like the 140-pound title, WBA, at 140 pounds is cursed. Should I bring you through the listings?
Man, that you mentioned it, I'm thinking about it. And
Rolly
once
Romero
they got this first,
and it was on some fraudulent shit, right? Wasn't it on some fraudulent shit when he beat Barossa?
That was for the vacant. That was for the vacant WBA.
Yes, and that's where it starts. Follow along, my nigga. Okay, so he gets a bullshit ass title. It was a bullshit ass stoppage. He didn't even land the punch in a replay. Now that fight should have been contested too, but it wasn't. Moving right along. Okay, Rolly fights who? Pitbull Cruz.
Loses
one title defense gets knocked out by Pitbull Cruz.
Yeah.
Okay, Pitbull Cruz fights Rayo. One title defense with that cursed ass belt and loses to Rayo.
Yeah.
Rayo Gary Antoine. One title defense and loses to Gary Antoine.
Yeah.
My question is that who Al wants to wear the belt? Because it seems like to me this is the oldest trick in a book.
Nah, man, I thought
Al can come back, bro, and be like, yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? I need top dollar. See, if you're a former champion, you get top dollar. He just put the belt on all his guys. He just made the guys the intercontinental motherfucking champion like 16 times in a row and put the belt on all his guys.
Yeah.
Shout out to AC when he say the 5th round tap.
Hey.
Because you know what, AC?
Yeah.
You was talking about the 5th round tap, and I started looking at fights, and I was like, God damn.
Yeah.
It's almost like Al, you know, when it comes to the WBA and that whole situation, he just letting them, you know, made the best dog win type shit. You know what I mean? He's making the tough fights because a lot of people I heard felt like, you know, they should have had, you know, as soon as you get the belt, a lot of the times you might ease up a little bit, go back home, put on a hometown crowd show against somebody you know you're gonna knock out. You just, you know, you want to get that first title defense under your belt. But it's like, Al, like, nigga, fuck that. Nigga made the best.
Man, that nigga ain't no made the best guy win shit.
Yeah.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that's in their makeup. Them niggas been sitting on belts for years on bullshit, putting who the fuck they want up as the Intercontinental Champion, the United States Heavyweight Champion, and the World Champion and Television Champion on some WWE shit. I believe that the shit is fake. And I believe that here in the near future, motherfuckers is gonna be arguing. Boxing is not fake. It's choreographed, but it ain't fake. I just believe that, bro.
Nah, I think that's just the way Al moving with the WB.
Exactly.
Watch what Keyshawn.
I'm gonna say it like this, bro.
Keyshawn got his title now. That next title defense, and I'm just throwing it out there, I don't think it's gonna be versus a real threat, and it's probably gonna be right back here in my hometown. I'll be there. It's gonna be
no, it's not
a title defense.
It's not going to be a real threat because the threat is everybody wants to see him versus Andy Cruz. And if we go back to that old Vernon Forrest and Shane Mosley situation, so far, bro, I'm just saying, just so far, there's a solid history of the guys who consistently beat guys in the amateurs be the ones that beat your ass in the pros. You
say Vernon Forrest, Shane Mosley. I say Shane Mosley, Oscar. It's the same thing.
Exactly.
Boy, I was about, hey, now I was trying to let him finish. No.
But only thing I'm gonna just say this, just to go back to Gary Russell real quick, and that's where I landed. Gary Russell, I hear what you're saying about the curse and everything, but he's gonna be set up real sweet because he gonna get his get back against Puello. That's the next motherfucking that fight makes sense. And then after that, guess who who gonna talk his way into that fight because they already starting to talk. Hitchens and Russell.
Oh wow.
Hey, if Al don't make that rematch between Antoine and Puyo, then you already know there's some favoritism going on.
Exactly.
If Antoine don't fight, go right into a tough ass fight like the rest of the WBA niggas did. You already know what time it is with Al, bro. Bottom line.
Did y'all have some cheap shoes back out on the East Coast like we did on the West Coast called Pro Wings?
Hell yeah.
Y'all had them shit.
Pro Wings.
And they look like Adidas, and your mama would buy them for you and be like, hey, blood, that's the same thing. No, it ain't.
Right.
Them that's the same
talking
shit.
in
That's
front
what I'm saying. Nigga, they giving us Pro Wings, bro. It's not the same thing.
Man,
these are not shell toes.
Fucking Buster Browns and shit.
It was Skips and Buster Browns. If you had
Buster Brown, we had Pro Wings and Buster Browns in the Midwest. Shout out to them, bro.
But
they talking about shell toes. Nigga, they wasn't shell toes.
XJ
they call them
9000s.
turtle shell toes. Nigga, them ain't no motherfucking shell toes. Fake ass. Hey, man, them motherfuckers didn't have the 3 stripes. Nigga, they had about 7 stripes.
You ain't lying, bro. I had all them bitches Pro Wings, Buster
Browns,
and XJ
over here on the East Coast.
But listen,
4 stripes.
This is the way I felt when they made when they called it a draw for Tank versus what's the name? Because Puello beats Sandor Martin, and people everybody who saw that fight know that Sandor Martin won that fight, in my opinion.
100%.
Yeah,
You feel what I'm
man.
saying?
I thought he outworked
They
him.
call it
I
for
thought
the
he
That
outworked him.
was the biggest tragic
Yes.
robbery. Everybody talking about Tank. I was the only person that's like, bro, I hear y'all talking about the Tank shit.
It was both of us. We was on here.
Yeah, exactly. I was like,
We
but
was
bro,
on
the
motherfucker.
Sandor
What?
Martin shit is, I mean, come on, man. That's the second time this
Second
dude done
time.
showed up to the dance, had his glass slippers on, did his thing, and then y'all came over with a hammer and just broke the glass slippers while they were still on the dude's feet, man. That's
Facts.
wrong. You feel what I'm saying?
Bro,
So
that's like Marvin Hagler worthy shit. Like he had 2 title shots and they robbed him both times.
exactly.
Third time he knocked the guy out.
So
You know what I mean?
hey,
God
that's what
damn.
I'm hoping for Sandor. Next time you go and stop leaving it up to the judges. But here's the point
Got
I was
to.
making. I said, listen, now you got the draw between Tank and Lamont Roach. The card is already made with the main and the co-main. Tank versus Lamont Roach, the rematch of Russell versus Puello. And guess what? This rematch is now for unification. Made it even bigger, so that card is even bigger and better. There it is, bro. That's the ugly business of boxing. Sometimes it's just like it's right there. It's like, you know, a porn magazine. It ain't that many words, and you definitely don't believe.
Yeah,
The
that
chick
co-
likes
that-
to
that
talk and
co-main, though.
go for walks on a beach
Scratch
and shit
yourself.
like that. So it's right there. Look at how they moved the card. Sandor Martin clearly won that fight. He gets robbed.
Right.
And then they call the other joint a draw.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
And then here's the crazy part that
Bring your
fits
ass
my
back,
conspiracy.
Nine.
Here's
Go ahead, bro.
the crazy part that fits my conspiracy theory. The last press conference, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You see both of them over there just chit-chatting. Tank says something to Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach says something back to Tank. Then Tank says something to Lamont Roach, and then Tank puts up one finger or two. Said one or two. Then Lamont Roach leans back in, and he's like, and then you see Tank say no more. Just go back and watch that scenario, and then look at this. I'm like, bro, did you two dudes just give us a WWE?
I don't know.
Did you two dudes just give us a WWE performance? And now that you set up the rematch because y'all like, yo, listen, we could collect these bags just off the fight and the rematch.
Well, it was confirmed that he was supposed to fight fucking Jake Paul. So I don't know if that bag was gonna be bigger than that, but he was definitely supposed to fight Jake Paul after if he would have got Roach out of there, which is weird.
Yeah, I don't see how that. I mean,
that shit is weird, bro.
I just have to say it like this: does Tank Davis sign a non-knockout clause of Jake Paul?
I don't know, bro. That shit weird. Like, what for though? Like, I don't even know if I would have supported that. Like, that shit was just weird, bro. Like, why for Jake Paul do you want that?
To want what, a Tank fight?
Yeah, like what the fuck, bro?
That was just despite Canelo.
Yeah, because
like we talk about circus fights, but that's like a real live motherfucking Ringling brother.
Yeah,
you know, I'm fighting the biggest nigga I can find,
bro.
You know, because you got to think, man,
bro.
Tank's 5'5" on a good day.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, come on, bro. And then what weight would they fight at? Like,
he 5'6" with the afro. Don't get it twisted, bro.
That shit was crazy.
What weight would they fight at, bro?
I don't know. They
like, what's realistic?
Like, this shit ain't nothing realistic fighting a dude who gonna be 200 pounds and where he at 135.
Yeah, it don't make sense, bro.
That mean fucking Tank would have to go all the way up, most of the weight. I can't see Jake Paul draining himself.
Tank gonna come in there like 140, 144.
Yeah, like this shit.
And
fucking
he just
weird,
gonna break
bro.
big ass Jake Paul's body.
Yeah.
Into
oh, by the way, Jake ain't never fought lighter than 183 pounds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit weird.
Body
bro.
shots is just what's gonna break Jake up. I don't need to headhunt you. That makes no sense. You got that big ass body.
But according to Dan Raphael, you know, that was something that they was trying to close the deal on, but Roach
no, that's why I said
up.
it was real. It was real, bro.
That is crazy.
More than it came out. It was 100% real. And I'm
But
like,
see, here you got to think. All of the casuals out there, all they know is Tank is knocking out shit.
Yeah,
that's all they know.
Yeah,
and then they know that Jake Paul is a fucking extremely popular white boy.
And
everybody gonna believe that Tank can knock this dude out.
I give Jake Paul trying to get money for his company, but come on, at the expense, like it's like me I'm trying to raise money to start a business, but at the expense of turning my building down. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? Like that shit don't make sense to me, bro. Like that fight right there, like I was okay with Jake Paul at first. Like, okay, he take the YouTuber stats, he get these little fights, cool. I don't give a fuck. You fuck with it, or you don't. You know, I ain't mad at it. But now you finna take a top star like that and make a mockery of the sport. That's why I was like, I don't even know. That would be, I swear to God, that been the first fight. You'd be like, damn, Slick not on here? I don't think I would have supported that shit. I don't think I would have supported that shit, bro. That's not.
It's still gonna happen though, bro.
It can happen, but it ain't gonna happen with me. I'm not supporting that. That's the one. And I buy fights. I buy so many fights, bro. I'm talking about from Famio.
Come on over to the dark side.
The shit that y'all don't even know.
Fire stick
I support.
activated.
Oh, I like it.
Come on over to the dark side.
But what I'm saying is that, like, because I love the sport, I support it. But I can't support a motherfucker who, like, you're intentionally at this point, even if you unintentionally or you just ignorant to the fact that what you're inviting. Because once you take that fight with Tank, you just became the new Canelo. Everybody finna be chasing Jake Paul.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Shit, it already is.
Not a
after the Mike Tyson
farce.
joint, look at how many people how many real legitimate champions called out Jake Paul.
Yeah, but I'm saying
called him out. Who was it? Baturviev or Bivol called him out. Like, bro, everybody wanted a piece of Jake Paul.
Yeah, but at least they his weight. I'm not taking away that Jake Paul.
Man, I pray that it happen, bro.
And he'll wait. And I'm not taking away from Jake Paul.
Bro, my only question to you, Slick, is
take a little dude. And okay, for instance,
hold on.
Let me tell you what pisses me off. Let me tell you what pisses me off.
Please let it happen.
My win. This was gonna be my Wednesday show. But salute to my baby. She coming off these medicines. Salute to her. But
salute, baby.
All right.
Yeah, for sure.
What pissed me off is this. These motherfuckers complaining about Bud fighting Canelo, but praising that fight should happen between Tank and fucking Jake Paul. Is this where the fuck we headed, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, because Jake Paul ain't no real boxer, bro.
Yeah, man.
Bro, I just had a whole comedy hour where fucking Casino had me dying, and I'm like, damn, this nigga was right. These motherfuckers really don't give a fuck.
Slick, listen to me, man. And I've been trying to tell you, man. Then that's why I fell off the Tank wagon. That fight makes so much sense for Tank, bruh. That fight makes all the sense in the world.
Fucking sissy ass nigga. That's what
it makes all the sense in the world for Tank, man. Tank, I don't know what else Tank got to do to show you that he ain't really about fighting no real fighters.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Bro.
What else he got to do?
Oh my God, bro. That shit
hold
burns
on.
me,
I'm gonna say it like this.
That
bro.
shit burns me, bro. You do got all the skills in the world to pay the bills, and you gonna before you fight a Shakur, you gonna go fight fucking Jake Paul and fuck around and get ruined. What the fuck wrong with you, bro? And then what if
man, I won't knock that nigga out.
Hey, you wanna know what's crazy?
I want to know what's crazy. Martin that nigga out the ring.
If Jake Paul knock fucking Tank out, they gonna give Jake Paul all the fucking praise in the world, bro.
Hey God, I swear to God, I wanted it to happen, bro. I wanted it to happen so bad.
Yo, Tank, listen. Jake Paul is going to make Tank Davis sign a non-knock me out agreement. You cannot knock me out. You feel what I'm saying? So who was it? Who was it? That Rockman Jr. I think that's who it was.
Yeah.
He wanted him to sign some shit like that, and he was like, "Nah, this is a real fight. You talking to a real boxer. I'm not signing
he got
none of that crap."
He got plays on the Wednesday talking about, "Oh, we don't think you're gonna make weight, so fuck the fight."
Yeah, exactly. So
yeah, I remember that shit.
Everybody was saying that Mike Tyson signed that type of agreement. Okay, Tank signs that type of agreement. I don't see Jake Paul fighting any real boxer. And even for me, 144 pounds walk around weight, Tank Davis goes in there and sleeps Jake Paul if he don't make him shit on himself with a real boxing body shot.
He better sleep that
Jake
motherfucker.
Ain't making that nigga sign nothing, man. This is when they say weight classes for a reason. There's no way Tank is knocking Jake Paul out. Like, what are we talking about?
Bro,
man, I would even say, what are we talking about,
no way
bro?
He's knocking Jake
if
Paul
the fans fucking support this, bro,
Hmm?
y'all cannot come at
That's
me
why he's
ever
gonna sign
again,
a
bro.
non-knock me out agreement. That's why he's gonna make him sign that.
No,
Because I'm not getting knocked out by a guy who's a knockout artist.
He's not going. Jake Paul is never going to be in trouble in that fight,
bro. That
if anybody gets knocked out,
the
it'll be
market
Tank
of
Davis.
fucking American boxing, bro. That shit
If
is
Tank
asinine,
fights
bro.
Jake Paul after this Lamont Roach fight, this shit is career motherfucking suicide. You
That
might as well
shit
say
is
this
terrible.
is Tank's last fucking fight. You cannot have a questionable fight. And then trust me, the Jake Paul is gonna be another questionable fight. You may even get your ass whooped. Tank, you are 5'4" by the grace of God with your little midgety ass blood. Get out the ring with this 6'4" white boy. He fuck around and hit you nigga with one of them. You're out. You're out.
Bro, on everything I love, bro. Like that shit. Oh
Career
boy, I was
suicide.
going Wednesday like motherfuckers up.
Yeah, man. This
Jake Paul.
this fight perfect for Tank, man. Tank already done showed us, and so that nigga don't want no real smoke. He don't want no legacy. He don't want to fight none of these other niggas.
Flame the fuck out of
this Roach rematch, I'm surprised they letting it get in the way of the Paul fight, because this rematch with Roach ain't nothing but smoke and mirrors.
That's Paul,
all that shit is.
Paul will show me. So like, you just came with some bullshit, nigga. We can't do it. He'll show me.
Jake Paul, I'm trying to tell y'all, Jake Paul is not beating Tank Davis, bro. That shit.
Man, I don't give a fuck. They should not fight AC, bro. That shit gonna fuck American boxing
this is not
up.
a real fight,
American boxing gonna get looked at as a fucking circus.
How is it gonna fuck American boxing,
bro?
Wait a minute. Ali got in the ring. And you had to pay for that back then. You went to the movie theater to watch the feed of that. He got in the ring with a little kid. He also got in the ring with an old lady. He also got in the ring with heavyweight with wrestlers. He also got in the ring with
motherfuckers fought kangaroos.
Dude,
AC, they fought kangaroos. I watched the fucking what's my dude from Detroit knock a fucking horse out. Yeah, them spectacles. But these niggas is selling
a spectacle,
it.
Bro.
No, they're selling it as a real fucking fight going on their records.
So listen. I'm just saying it like this.
So Mike and Jake Paul should have went on their records.
Was Logan Paul within the same weight as Floyd Mayweather when Logan Paul fought Floyd?
Man,
bro,
look,
this
bro,
is
you sound like somebody I
bro,
know. I
bro,
swear to God, bro.
Bro, this is literally.
You sound just like somebody. Hold on, Nine, bro. You saying that? Yes. Tomorrow, guess what I can go do? I could file to go be a fucking boxer with no fucking training, jump in the fucking ring. But does that make me a fucking legit boxer, bro? No.
That's Jake Paul.
Exactly, bro. That shit's terrible.
But Slick, listen, Slick, it's just another nigga that ain't accomplished shit that Tank gonna fight. What's the problem? What's the problem? What makes Jake Paul any different
the
than most of the niggas on this nigga's resume?
Bro, the bag that's gonna come with that. He's finna fight 135 pounder. This nigga 200-something pounds. And that's supposed to be cool. And then motherfuckers motherfuckers complaining about Bud fighting fucking Canelo. Niggas has literally got channels arguing about Bud fucking fighting Canelo. Two legit boxers that earned they right. But it's okay for this nigga go fight Jake Paul.
Because that's the kind of niggas he been fighting. That's the kind of niggas he been fighting.
Shit, bro, man. This shit making a mockery of the sport.
Let me just ask this one question.
I'm not DJ. I'm talking about Tank. This is for Tank Davis only. Tank ain't doing nothing but fighting another motherfucker like he been fighting.
Say his name right. Tank sissy ass Davis.
What weight class was Canelo gonna fight Jake Paul? that the Turk got him out of that contract.
They was gonna do a catch weight, probably about 185.
Catch weight. They never said, but it probably was a catch weight or something like that.
Listen, bro.
But y'all got a problem with
Tank. Give a fuck how much Andre.
No, I don't have. That shit was
bro,
stupid.
When he's fighting Macho Man Randy Savage, bro, this is fake. This is theater. If you want to waste your time talking about this shit,
I promise,
but this is motherfuckers. Some theater shit.
Niggas coming there. Ooh, brother, I can't wait to take my 135-pound ass to 200 pounds and knock your ass out.
Hey, what you gonna do, brother? When Hulkamania runs wild on you, looking ass. Got that shit.
WWE motherfucker.
And he's gonna knock Jake Paul out.
That
and he's gonna
shit
get out just like
burns me, bro. Like, how do you go from saying? How do you go from saying Bud don't got a shot with Canelo, but this little 135-pounder gonna go up and supposed to beat the fuck out of Jake Paul? This is a I don't give a fuck skills or not. This is a big motherfucker. I wish a little motherfucker would run up on me. I'm 230. I wish he would. I wish the fuck he would. Boxing skills or not. I wish the fuck Tank would roll up on me.
You missing the point, Slick. What separates Jake Paul from the rest of these niggas on Tank resume, bruh?
The bag.
Nothing.
That's it. The bag.
But I'm just saying though, you didn't got used to seeing Tank fighting these unaccomplished motherfuckers. What's the difference with Paul? Why
My
not?
thing is they're boxers. Jake Paul? They're boxers, bruh. You go fight fucking no, it ain't just about Tank. It's about Jake Paul trying to fight this little motherfucker, old bitch ass nigga. You trying to fight this little bitty motherfucker. You know how many motherfuckers in your weight class that deserve the opportunity? They at least get some money that's been there fucking 15 plus years, never got a fucking shot that you can fucking pick. But no, bitch, you gonna go for the little nigga? You was a whole ass nigga too.
Listen, Heavy, and to answer your question, bro, hypothetically speaking, what if you had a homeboy that only fuck ugly bitches, right?
Got a couple of them. I got a couple of them.
Right. And then one day, nigga, he pull up with an ugly bitch in a wheelchair. You be like, all right, blood, you done went too far. This is him going too far.
Yeah,
but I'm cool with it though. I'm cool with it.
Now you fucking with handicapped ugly bitches.
As soon as he roll her in the house, I'm gonna say, man, fuck the shit out that bitch. Fuck the shit out that bitch.
You a dirty dog, bro.
You a dirty motherfucker, nigga.
T.O. new name is Dulo, man. Down low, Dulo here, Dulo ass nigga, down dirty motherfucker.
I'm gonna dap that nigga up in there. Hey,
he gonna ask the nigga the next day, do you hold her legs up? She can hold her own legs. He gonna ask all for details and shit.
Bragging, I put the bitch on crutches, right?
That wheelchair pussy was good.
Did it stink?
Matter of fact, I'm the one that hooked them up with the bitch.
Look,
you're wrong,
ass though, man.
You're wrong,
but y'all get what I'm saying though. We got fans that sit and argue Bud and Canelo, but they okay with, right?
But fans was
it's cool to look at. Like if you got a clear eye,
Jake.
As a fan,
fans were good with Canelo fighting Jake, though. Let's keep that in perspective as well.
Yeah, but
I think just because that was more realistic.
They're more realistic. They can meet light heavyweight somewhere around. It's more realistic.
Bud is at 54. Canelo is at 68. Charlo went from 54 to 68. I believe Amir Khan came up from 47 to fight him at 60.
No, 40.
Oh, 40. That makes it even worse. So we talking about these different jumps, but none of those guys were skilled as Terrence Crawford.
But here's the thing though. They were legit fucking boxers, became champions and earned it right. This pussy ass nigga named Jake Paul picking on a little nigga and the little nigga taking the fucking bait, bro. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here?
But the little nigga is the professional fighter, bro. That's
little
the
motherfucker. And here's the thing. Let me explain it better. You got this bitch ass big nigga, right? Picking on the little dude, and then you got the little dude like, I do it for the fucking bag, but he don't know that he opening a door, right, to turn Jake Paul into the new fucking Canelo. Jake Paul not stupid.
I hear that argument.
If Tank take that fight, everybody's following Tank. They've been following Tank for 5 years.
I hear that argument, but part of the argument falls flat because Mike Tyson opened that door for him with that.
Mike Tyson old as dirt, bro. Like that, we knew that was. Everybody knew that was a fucking spectacle, bro.
But
with a bit of hope.
With a bit of hope,
bro, you're nah.
at the end of the day, it gave here's the reality of it. Netflix held a boxing match that did 110 views household globally.
Million, yeah.
110 million views globally households. These are legit numbers. It put on the highest viewed female fight. It also hosted 2 championship fights on Netflix. Granted,
do you see the world we walking into a boxing? That's all I'm saying. This is like we enabling this shit now. Like, so like.
No, I'm not enabling it.
Not you. I'm saying that the viewers will though. Like they're gonna enable it.
Yeah.
Bro,
I'm just speaking from today's casual that's actually gonna pay for that. Because if that fight actually gets made, they pay for it. Us boxing purists are like, all right, man, come on.
Do you see
shit like they get
who
passed?
had the last two? Who had the last $2 million pay-per-view buys? Who had the last 2 million pay-per-view buys? Do y'all remember?
Mayweather.
Tank Davis. Nope. Tank Davis.
No, Tank had 2 million.
Ryan.
No, it was 1.5 or some shit like that, wasn't it?
Well, million plus.
You said the last 2 fights. Who had the last 2 million pay-per-view fights?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Not 2 million. Last 2 fights that was a million.
That
okay,
nigga is following the bag. He's following the shit line for line, step for step.
No, he's not.
I want to get the niggas I can get money off of.
He you know what he following now? His pressing cone. That's what the fuck he following. Sis ass nigga. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that. Fuck that. If you gonna retire, Tank. If you gonna fans who give a fuck about the fight, bro.
Why get mad at Tank for doing what he been doing? Why?
But the point I'm saying is
fighting fighters, man. This nigga about to fucking ruin the sport. On the way out.
He fights Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach is a legitimate opponent.
Yes.
He tried to fight Lomachenko. Lomachenko said, listen, I'm going to go on hiatus. I'm walking away from these negotiations and everything. I'm going to go do this. Then he tries to make the fight with Shakur. Shakur does what they do. They take it to social media, which then muddies up everything to whereas it's kind of a underlying fact that if you're taking it to social media, you really don't want to do it. You feel what I'm saying? So we was debating about all of that. So those are 2 legitimate fights the dude tried to make. Now Loma, from what I've seen, certain reports, Loma sees the Roach performance. Now Loma wants to come out of retirement and is talking about, I'm only coming out of retirement. If he was now retired, I'm only coming out of retirement to fight Tank.
He's not gonna fight Tank. He's not getting that fight.
That's noble as fuck. That's noble as fuck.
That nigga's not finna get the Tank fight because he finna fucking fight that big giant faggot, fucking Jake Paul.
But Slick, you keep saying he was fighting fighters. Jake Paul's a fighter, bro. So you don't think he's proved?
He's a 200-something pound fucking fighter though. Like this is a circus now,
nigga. He's gonna.
But my thing is, there's no contract. He's just another fighter that ain't accomplished shit in the sport that Tank gonna fight. That's what he's been doing.
If Tank go to light heavyweight, I respect it.
What's the last fighter Tank fought? Who does the last fighter that Tank fought that then really accomplished some shit?
I'm just saying. Nobody. But what I'm saying is, now you finna have niggas jumping the board. Like
Lamont Roach didn't accomplish nothing. He's a champion.
He's a champion, right? I'm about to say he's a champion.
Oh, he took a loss and then turned that loss around.
All I'm saying is that
the fight, Tank. Let me say
it's like this. We keep equating fucking Jake Paul as a legit fucking boxer, bro. He's not. He fought basketball motherfuckers and UFC motherfuckers. He won't fight legit boxers, bro.
That little nigga. He fought.
You understand? He's not fighting boxers, bro. Then when he did, he
lost.
He fucking lost.
Bro. Hypothetically speaking, right, fellas? Dealing with Tank is like complaining about a motherfucker that got a drug habit, right? Right? You like, bro, man, that nigga on dope, bro, man, that's fucked up. Damn, I wish he'd get clean and fight Shakur. I wish he'd get clean and fight Devin. I wish he'd get clean and fight Tio. But no, what this motherfucker do? He doubled down and start getting on needles and shit.
And Jake Paul, like the child rapist, running around town, snatching little motherfuckers up and shit and putting them in a rape man van. That's what the fuck he is.
Right. He is raping the boxing public. Motherfuckers that don't know no better, he's raping them.
Yeah, bro, that shit not cool. Like I'm about to watch a 135-pounder fight a nigga 200 pounds.
Well, I want to see that shit bad as hell. I want to see him knock that nigga Tank out the ring like Tommy Hearns did Martin.
You know what I want to see? I want to see your boy Keyshawn do it.
Yeah, I want to see some competition, bro.
Tank already done showed you this is not the route. Tank has showed you niggas time and time again. This is not the route he's taking.
Well, I'm saying I'm not. Let me make this clear.
The bullshit fights.
I'm mad for you Tank fans because if y'all side with this shit, y'all some sis ass niggas too. And that's sincerely from Slick 50. If y'all, if you a Tank fan, you co-sign this shit. Y'all some sis ass niggas. I promise to God, bro, y'all not gonna make this man fight his class, but he got time to fight Jake Paul.
Yeah, bro.
Are you fucking serious, bro?
Hey, have you ever made a video upset with Tank or attacking Tank or coming down on Tank for not fighting the fights you wanted to see?
Hell yeah.
Exactly, nigga. Why you doubling down and going the other way?
Because I'm over Tank. I'm over it. That's when I still gave a fuck.
I want to see Blood still fight. Give these niggas.
No, I don't want to know.
I think y'all got me.
I've been asking for that shit for years now. Like, at some point, you be like, "Fuck it, bro."
It's a fucked up fight, but at the same time, for me, it's about the overall sport. These young cats gonna be Jake Paul ain't stupid, bro. This dude's cerebral, bro. This motherfucker, like, yeah, y'all talk shit about me, but guess who gonna be chasing me? Tank gonna go get that fucking bag, and he gonna get Keyshawn won't go get that bag. And he gonna become a new Canelo. That's what ruined a lot of motherfuckers. Like, look at Benavidez chasing fucking goddamn Canelo. Fuck Canelo. Fucking boo-boo. Fuck Canelo. Fuck Canelo. If they would have just said that, they probably would have ended up with the fight. But they put their fucking careers on fucking hold for this nigga.
Thank you.
You understand?
And you know what's so crazy?
And
you know what's so
I'm
crazy?
telling you, you go get Tank, get that bag, and he gonna Keyshawn like I'm waiting on you. Man, bro, fuck that shit. Just like Devin Haney waiting on fucking Tank. That shit was stupid, bro.
Nigga, that's what I was just about to say, Slick. You remember after the Progress fight, what Bill say? Tank. Nigga, yeah, you just won the motherfucking title at 140.
We go back in the day, dog. That's why we got Ken on. That's why we got these motherfuckers. That's why I stress it's a bunch of good fighters out there you can fight, bro. Make your name, bro.
Run your own race.
Run your fucking veins, nigga. Like, quit being a bitch. Own race, man. Fucking being a bitch, nigga.
The whole class, bro, has left.
I ain't walking home today. Bro, I ain't walking home today. I'm finna go through the alley.
He was down there with Devin. He was down there with all these motherfuckers. Now these niggas is half-ass about to go to 147, and he still ain't fought, niggas.
Yeah, I don't
so
like
at
that
this
shit,
point,
bro.
nigga, fuck you. I'm not supporting you,
bro. Me, you, me, Nine, and T.O. and AC go to school together. Yeah, I get some fucking fun. Instead of walking down the motherfucking block, knowing I'm about to run into this fade, I tell y'all go ahead. I'm gonna walk down the alleyway. Man, some whole shit. Fuck
and it's
that.
my
we
beat.
finna run
it's
these fucking
beat,
fades, nigga.
Bro, I'm gonna say it like
beat.
this.
Right.
I'm gonna say it like this. At the end of the day, man, I just went through the history of some shit. And these guys, at least two of them, have been in the same division since 126 pounds. So if you don't get that fight at 126, you don't get that fight at 130, why am I gonna try to get all crazy or whatever and expect it at 135? Because you're gonna muddy it up now that both of you got a name, because before it was always stated that, oh, let that fight cook. They both too young. And this was Tank versus Shakur, because Shakur called him out. Shakur called the man out on this other dude's platform. I can't remember his name or whatever, but he did an interview when they was at some club event and Shakur was there, because you could see a boxing ring in the match. In the back, and he was asking Shakur like, "Yeah, I see you turned pro now. Blah blah blah. You got some fights in. You got a nice little buzz around your name right now. Who are some of the fighters? Who are some of the fights you looking for in a division?" He mentioned a Tevin Farmer. He mentioned, a Lomachenko. Mm-hmm. He mentioned a Tank Davis, and dude was like, "Whoa, those are some big names right there." You sure you wanna be talking about him? And the one person he didn't mention was Gary Russell.
Yeah, no.
You feel what I'm saying?
That was a vet. He the vet.
Would you say Antoine Russell or just Gary Russell?
No, Gary Russell. Gary Russell. He was a vet though. Yeah, he didn't want that.
Yeah, so for me, going all the way back to 26 and knowing that these guys been doing this shit at 26, they did it at 30, and now they're doing it at 35. It's like, bro,
man, all I can say is
if Shakur, here's the thing.
I'm not
if Shakur fight his class and Tank don't do shit, fuck Tank. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, listen, man, it's been fuck Tank, bro.
I hope everybody that's with a Tank fan that's siding with a fucking bag, go buy you a Birkin
like this
bag.
Shit ain't new, nigga.
And fuck that shit.
I did, but the last video I did when I told niggas I was over it speaking on Tank Davis.
I'm speaking on this, Tio. I'm gonna cut you off. I'm speaking on this because this motherfucker said he need therapy. He gonna retire and all the shit. But bitch, you got time to fight Jake Paul,
bro?
Man, fuck you.
Tank.
And you gonna want my money as a fan? You want my money?
We got sound bites.
You know why? Because
years ago about what Tank was gonna want to do, bro.
His tampon, bro. That's all he's doing. He's still on his period, bro, but he just gotta change his tampon.
I just hate that you like. I hate the fact that you know. I feel like you're heartbroken a little bit about what this nigga's doing, and it's nothing new.
No, I'm not satisfied about nothing. Well, this is what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you, where I'm fucking pissed off at it.
Yeah,
because he don't know that he opened the fucking door.
But I think
fuck all that because you trying to say I'm sissified, T.O. I ain't sissified at all, bro.
I'm trying to say you shouldn't be. There should be no emotions about Tank fighting Jake Paul. Why?
Nah, fuck that. Because the floodgates open at that point, and then it's just gonna be stagnant shit all over again. That's what I'm saying. Nobody's gonna look. Boxing's always been. You should be fighting your fucking class. I just went through this shit with fucking Earl, Bud, and all these motherfuckers, right? And the motherfucker they say there wasn't shit, Shine fought them all, right? Point blank period, and he still ain't getting his props for that shit. Now, we gonna have fucking Tank fight Jake Paul, the new fucking Canelo. He gonna become the new Canelo, and none of these little niggas gonna want to fight each other because they about to be chasing this dumb motherfucker. They can't do shit.
They ain't gonna have no choice, but unless they... The only way Jake Paul is gonna fight your ass is if you were fighting. You see who he's fighting. He's fighting niggas who are bona fide superstars.
Now, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that.
They have to put in their work. These niggas have to reach that level.
Yep. And guess what? And you sound like the common fucking WWE fucking slick Rick. You know what I'm saying,
bro?
Let me tell you something, because the reason I say that, no disrespect. Hold on now, no disrespect to you, because what the fuck Canelo was doing? What have you
bro,
done?
I think y'all missing.
Y'all need to fight each other. Y'all need to do this. Y'all need to. That's what Jake Paul gonna do. He gonna be orchestrating the game. That's my point.
But I think y'all missing the point.
Who was the last two guys that sold $1 million pay-per-view buys?
He's already
there. That was Roy Jones, Mike Tyson, bro, and that was Tank Davis and Ryan.
Yeah,
he's going after them. That's it. I'm not
well, guess what? Y'all might be fucking right, but I don't got to accept it, goddamn.
Do you realize that Jake Paul is already there?
Be for a pay-per-view.
No, Jake Paul is the face. I believe Jake Paul is the face.
Right.
I do
believe
what
I'm saying.
It's
already there. It's going to be. It's gonna be just the way it was.
It's already there, bro. It's don't try and slow the ship down. He's already there.
Yeah, I'm not slowing the ship down. I'm saying that I see.
Listen, bro,
see the forecast. You get what I'm saying?
The forecast that you see, Slick, it's already here, nigga.
Man,
it's no longer
it's not
a forecast
yet, though. It's not. He almost had it with Canelo.
Here's what I'm saying,
bro. If Tank doesn't, if that Roach fight is not a draw, he's fighting Jake Paul next.
And thank God
you understand that, right?
Wasn't. Yeah, and thank God the fuck it wasn't.
So how can you say the forecast isn't here already, bro? It's already here.
Well, it might be here, but it didn't happen.
If he don't get Canelo or Tank, he's going after Anthony Joshua. Guaranteed.
No, he already called him out.
He already said that.
He already called him out. Talking about
I heard
2026.
Guaranteed.
We want
he's
them.
Going after that money,
motherfucker. Eddie said you better get some fucking insurance, motherfucker, before you fight him.
But bro, y'all, what I'm trying to say is, I believe y'all missing the point in the fact that
I'm just talking shit, y'all. But for real, I don't like the fight though. For real,
I do. I love the fight.
Jake Paul is doing what he's doing to build what his big picture is. His big picture is, I believe, Jake Paul is going in the directions of promotions.
Yeah, MVP, 100%.
You feel what I'm saying?
Sacrificing himself to make the money.
Exactly. So
Facts.
he's saying to himself, listen, me, even if I fight Tank, even if I get a fight with Canelo, or even a fight with AJ, these guys are not gonna knock me the fuck out. I'm just building the fact that my promotions, I can now go to a fighter and say, listen, to a young fighter and say, listen, I fought some of the top guys. I know what it takes to make the big fights. Look at the mega fights I was involved in. He's going to be the guy that when people say, you know what, I don't want to fuck with Turk over there and that set payday and shit like that and all that league bullshit, because guess what? More eyes will see me on a Jake Paul jump off on Netflix or something like that.
Yeah, man, listen, Jake Paul master plan has already come to fruition, bro. Fuck Jake Paul at the end of the day. My thing is, now, if Tank was a type of legacy fighter that I wanted him to be, then I would have a huge problem with this fight. But he's not. You know what I'm saying? He's already told us what he's about. So this fight just fits right into what he's trying to do anyway. That's why I'm saying, should nobody be mad at it, bro?
Hey, man.
Because there's a big part of you, there's a big part of you that wants
trying to do
to be a legacy fighter, and he's not, bro. He's just
what
not.
He's trying to do. It ain't even that deep. Blood is trying to get paid, man.
Yeah, that's
it
what
ain't
I'm
that
saying.
deep. It ain't he don't give a fuck.
So that's what I'm saying. So why be mad at him? Why be mad at it? You know what I mean? You can't even be mad at it, bro.
Listen, you can't be mad at
the floodgates.
You can't be mad at a nigga that took your main bitch and turned her out to a hoe. That's what he's doing.
Just let that nigga do what he been doing.
You said it backwards. He took a bitch man and did that. That fuck off.
Took a bitch husband. Took your husband and turned him into a hoe.
And I love it. Hey, yo, I love that niggas feeling like this towards Tank. I love that shit.
It ain't a Tank thing, bro.
Sometimes shit bigger than you. Sometimes shit bigger than you, bro.
Hold on, Slick, bro. You got to be careful with your sport. Yes, it's an avenue for the Harlem Globetrotters, but we will never see them motherfuckers in the NBA Finals. It's the avenue for that shit. Jake Paul is the Harlem Globetrotters.
Well, he better make this shit so I make some money.
That's what
he just signed a legitimate.
Tank been a Harlem Globetrotter for. Tank been a Harlem Globetrotter for about 4-5 years now.
Yeah.
If he does what I think he gonna do to launch himself, he gonna be that guy that's gonna do a lot for female boxing. He already gonna have a lot of these chicks.
You right, Nick. You right.
You feel what I'm saying? He gonna do what he do with the female boxing and slowly pick off.
Come into a town now near you. Tank versus your bitch.
No doubt. No doubt.
My
and
wife
I ain't
name
mad
is
at
Coco.
him no more.
Nigga, Tank versus Coco. I'll be rooting her like.
And if you follow my channel, man, you know I was hard on Tank, bro, because this is how I feel. Because I fuck with you the long way, because I relate to your story, right? Because that's what get us with a lot of fighters, especially of our color, that we fuck with heavy.
Right.
And then he's from my area. He's from the DMV. So you want to see that nigga win. But at some point, I had to realize my values aren't this nigga's values. This nigga don't care about legacy, right? He don't care to be mentioned in the same breath with some of the all-time greats like the nigga behind me or the Floyds. Or that shit don't matter to him.
But does that not make you a sucker? Does that still stop you from being a sucker?
No, because you got different values. I think
he's a sucker. Then he's still a sucker.
But so he's a sucker because he doesn't share your values.
No, it's a right and left. Like, okay, it was one thing. Like I said, when he was like, "Yo, I'm gonna retire," blah blah blah, this and all this shit. Cool. But then you make time to fight fucking Jake Paul, and you know what's gonna come after that. He knows what's coming after that, bro. He knows the fucking can that he opening when he do that. That's
but if he already told you that he gonna retire, don't the Jake Paul fights make sense?
No, do it after you retire. Make it an exhibition. Don't do it while the fuck you still relevant, motherfucker. Do this shit after the fucking fact.
I'm about to say some of the most narcissistic shit you've ever heard in your life.
Swear to God, make that shit a fucking exhibition.
Yes,
you can't be mad at that nigga, man,
because he doesn't share my values. Yes, I'm about to say that's the most narcissistic shit I can say. Yes,
exactly.
You don't share my values. You're a bitch ass nigga. Sorry.
You can't.
It is what it is. But guess
Man,
what?
listen,
However, though,
I was mad too, bro. I was
I'm
mad
not
too.
about to support your fights. I still ain't support this fight. You know the reason why I watched this last fight? I would have missed that shit and been like, damn, what happened? You want to know why? My
What's
son
that?
is a huge Tank Davis fan, and he's like, Dad, you want to watch the fight with me? And on some father-son bonding shit, I drove like probably about an hour away just to see my son and bond with the nigga. Gave me a chance to fuck with my grandbabies too and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I watched the fight with my son.
Yeah,
And the whole time I was like, damn, blood, you gonna really spend $80 for this shit?
bro. And that's what I said. Why I said what I said, man. Listen, this was the very first Tank fight that I have ever. Nah, matter of fact, it's the first fight I haven't bought in. I can't even remember, bro. But I didn't buy it. I had to stand on my square at the end of the day.
Hey, hit me,
Nah,
hit me one time for the one time. What did you activate, bro?
Fire stick activated. Like a motherfucker. I had to do it. I had to do it, bro. Because now at this point, I understand Tank. And once you understand, you ain't gonna be mad at the nigga no more. Cause see, the reason why we so mad at Tank is, again, we want him to share our values. We want him to care about legacy. We want him to fight the best fighters out there. And we want him, that's what we want from him. But he don't give a fuck about us or none of that shit. So we gotta be cool with it. That's why I say the Jake Paul fight, it just makes sense, bro. Makes sense.
Bro, I'm gonna say it like this.
It don't make sense. It's just stupid. But I get it. Everything you said, like he don't care about legacy, is stupid. Everything you said, like because with legacy, money gonna come any fucking ways. You get what I'm saying? So all that shit he said, fine. You just want to retire. I just felt like it was a long drawn excuse that I don't want to be here no more. That's what I took from that shit. And then, but now I have time for Jake Paul. Oh, yeah. Okay. Man, you got to think what comes with this shit. You know what I'm saying? 100%. You know what's going to come behind this shit. American boxing is already at a deficit. That's what I'm looking at. It's not necessarily Jake Paul. Jake Paul could have been fighting. If Bud would have fought Jake Paul, I'd be the same fucking way, you hoe ass nigga. I'd have been like, fuck, I took the shot off the back of my wall, all that fucking shit. If he fight fucking Jake Paul, bro.
Why? At 38 years old, you gonna be mad at Bud for fighting Jake?
Because it's not that he fighting him, it's what's gonna come afterwards.
Bro, but you talking about coming afterwards is already here, bro. It's already here.
No, it ain't happened.
But here's
yet,
what
though.
I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. When you look at Floyd, when you look at Floyd Mayweather's box rec, right? The very last fight.
Oh, hold on, AC, and I'm gonna let you. I swear, 2 seconds, because I'm gonna let you go all the way off. But to Slick, when I say that it's already here, meaning if Jake approaches any of these niggas about a fight, guess what they're gonna do?
Take it.
I accept.
And they some hoe ass niggas.
That era you talking about, it's already here, my nigga.
Yeah, don't
change my perception on them though.
I'm with you. I'm with you 1,000% on that one. That's why I'm bringing up the Floyd Mayweather versus Conor McGregor thing,
bro.
No, but understand this. This is why I'm bringing up the Conor McGregor versus Floyd Mayweather thing, because you could go on boxing radio shows. You went on ESPN. You always had one or two guys who were boxing purists or was coming from the boxing, whatever. Even other fighters was like, this is a joke. Like, why would he ruin his legacy by fighting an MMA guy? He could have fought Keith Thurman. He could have fought this guy. He could have fought that guy. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody was screaming almost the same exact talking points. It's almost like I went back in time and I'm sitting there with the same arguments, but different names are involved in the situation. I'm not saying this is going to be Tank's last fight or whatever, but at the end of the day, we saw if we're talking spectacles and non-boxers, at least Jake Paul has real fights. How many fights did Francis Ngannou come in with boxing? They tried to tell us he had a boxing pass. You feel what I'm saying? But I didn't see any concrete evidence or whatever. So at the end of the day, these are just spectacles. And to me, for the casuals or whatever, sometimes I just got to look past the outrageousness of shit and say, does it bring more eyes to the sport? Is this dude doing these things for himself, or is he actually bringing more eyes to the sport on a platform that's doing amazing things? And if he's going in the,
and he's trying to get paid. Period.
And he's gonna get paid.
Hey,
I know
he's trying to get paid. In the beginning, I said the same shit. I was like, I ain't mad Jake Paul. He put eyes on the sport. This is that. But at some point, you making you exploiting it. You get what I'm saying? At some point, it's like enough is enough, nigga. Like either you start fighting boxers, my nigga. You know what I'm saying, in your weight class, or what the fuck, nigga?
But the zone is putting on another KSI fight. The zone,
but that's a different league, though. That's the Memphis. Like they established that the Misfit League ain't got shit to do with nobody else. That's the Misfit League. I'm not mad at that. But when you got Jake Paul and he's entangling himself in boxing, right? And to your point of Mayweather, I don't give him no props for the fucking UFC fight or even the Logan Paul bullshit. None of that shit. He only did that so he can beat old boy record. I could give a fuck about that. To me, he never beat it because you chose to fight a UFC fighter that didn't know how to keep his feet on the fucking ground. Period. You know what I'm saying? When you could have gave a bum of a fighter, bro.
Niggas should have been shutting that shit down from the gate and never supported nothing.
Right.
But you know what? Motherfuckers didn't.
I didn't support it. I didn't buy it, bro. I was like, what?
Me consistently, I've been like, fuck Jake Paul. Fuck Jake Paul. These niggas is trash. Everybody called me the biggest hater. All of y'all. Y'all my brothers. But nigga, y'all niggas was insinuating some fucked up shit, blood.
Y'all
was saying that.
Don't put me in that shit.
I'll say this though.
From the beginning too.
I'll say this. I was listening while I went to the bathroom, bro.
Embracing it. All these dudes is trash. What part of that don't you understand?
No,
and
it's not about them being trash. It's about the overall of the sport.
Yes, it is, bro. They're trash. If you do trash shit, blood, you're trash.
Yeah.
Listen,
I'm not. No. I didn't say they weren't trash. Nah, I didn't say they weren't trash. I said it's not about them being trash. It's about the overall being of the sport. So then the sport become that everybody chases this one guy for the bag. That's like having control. That's like having a monopoly over the game.
But listen, bro.
No, I mean
that's what Canelo. That's what Mayweather accomplished, and Canelo had accomplished.
One rotten apple spoils the bunch, bro.
And Tank. That's the true Mayweather effect. Besides the chase a nigga until you get the back instead of making your fucking bones, and you force the fucking fight.
But didn't Freddie Pacheco
that cloud over his head? Like sometimes you gotta accept.
Didn't Freddie Pacheco always ask the question after a Floyd Mayweather fight? What will happen to boxing after the Floyd Mayweather era?
Yeah.
Didn't he always ask us that question when you watched them?
And look where it's at. Look where it's at. I'm arguing with motherfuckers over the bag.
That's what we were saying earlier because.
But that's what's important to the fighters. That's what's important to some fighters.
No, it was about popularity. Remember, it was stated earlier. It was boxing is now about popularity, and I said no. It's about the money.
Right.
Who got the money? Who's getting the bag? You feel what I'm saying? So
could you do me a favor, bro?
Hmm?
And I it's something that I really want y'all to listen to, and it's my shit, bro. And I want y'all to listen to it, bro. Can you go to my channel real quick and can you play my very first video I ever made? And please tell the audience, bro, how long it is. And it's not too long, bro, but I want y'all to listen to this. And all this shit that's going on right now, I warned against it. Motherfuckers called me a hater back then. But how many years ago was that, motherfucker, if you got it pulled up, bro?
I'm looking for it now, bro.
And I want y'all to listen to this shit. And I went in on Floyd Mayweather. It was a couple of us. Me, Blood Boxing. You know what I'm saying? Fuck even. Oh,
you fuck with Blood, huh?
Even 78, bro. We went in on that nigga.
Okay.
We was going in on him way
this
back.
This should say 11 years ago, but it's 8 minutes.
Well, I'm looking for it. How you find it? What the channel is? What 913 Boxing?
Y'all got
913 Boxing. You might have to hit those three, hit the menu and go to type and put in channel.
This was 11 years ago, bro. I posted it. And I really want y'all to hear this, bro, and hear what the fuck I'm saying. And I was going off on Floyd Mayweather, but I was telling y'all back.
Good shit, Nine. I mean, Tio.
Yeah. The title is Mayweather Dick Riders. Stop.
Stop.
That nigga first video ever. It's called Mayweather Dick Riders. Stop.
Yes, nigga.
8 minutes. Can y'all hear it? Hold on, real quick. It ain't started.
Nah.
It ain't started yet. Why the fuck it ain't playing?
Wow, that's crazy.
I called all this shit.
Why it ain't playing though?
I got videos on my channel that I made that go back to 2008.
Bro, I didn't even know you had a channel and had videos, bro.
Mine is about cooking and the sport I like to play.
I got it right here.
Man, I'm about to sub to your shit.
If you
want
to play it. For some reason, it's like.
But I might start doing content in a minute.
Do it, AC. Do it.
Oh, let me see.
This is experience interruptions. Find out why. Why the fuck am I experiencing interruptions?
Nigga, I was with a different bitch then. I was married to a different woman then, bro. That's how long ago it was. Yes. I've been with Coco, nigga, for 10 years. But shout out to my baby too. Coming April-ish, get something like that.
Can y'all hear that?
Like I said, I don't make videos, but I know y'all probably
turn it up.
That's as loud as it going.
You know, here and there.
Yeah,
hold on.
Fuck, man, that shit ain't.
I really like into the video shit, but I'm gonna make one.
Yeah, that's as loud as I can get it.
Yeah, that's not ugly ass talking.
Y'all brothers really need to look at the shit y'all doing out there. Not everybody. There's a few stand-up guys out there. You know what I'm saying? For one, like my dude, Blood Boxing. Love everything he do. Good points and everything. You know what I'm saying? But like, I'm tired of you motherfuckers playing matchmaker when it comes to Mayweather. He can't fight this motherfucker. He can't fight Sergio Martinez because he's too big. He can't do this. He can't do that. Man, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? This nigga job is to entertain motherfuckers and fight the best possible fights out there. Stop trying to play matchmaker with this motherfucker. A couple of months ago, this nigga pop off. Talk some shit up on Andre Ward. Come on, man. When Ward say, well, fuck it, let's fight. Oh, Mayweather can't fight him because he's too big. Man, I'm from the motherfucking hood, dog. Real talk. Motherfucker pop off on a big nigga in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Know that you're going to have to fight this motherfucker. Know that. You know what I'm saying? What make this motherfucker, oh, that nigga too big. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Stop trying to justify everything this man do. Ain't nobody in this motherfucker perfect. You know what I'm saying? This nigga literally told you, hey, man, my health is more important than anything else. Nigga, if I'm popping off on a nigga, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, hey, man, I'm not going to fight dude because my health too important. You going to call me a bitch. Come on now. What the fuck is wrong with y'all dudes out here, man? Niggas is making fucked up bids. You know what I'm saying? All through in the promotion of this motherfucking fight. I done seen motherfuckers with bids like Shaquille O'Neal pick Mayweather to win by knockout. That's some kind of motherfucking news. Mayweather the favorite, dog. Come on, man. Stop this dick riding shit. Now, if you had a bid saying that motherfucking like Kevin Hart or some shit, pick Guerrero to win by knockout. Okay, that's some news. That's some shit where every nigga I'm picking Mayweather to win this motherfucker. Barely. Shit. I'm saying just justifying everything this motherfucker do. Come on, man. Y'all niggas got the nerve to say this nigga the greatest of all time. He undefeated. Let me ask y'all a question, and I want y'all to think harder. If you was in an NFL football team and another team was undefeated, but this team had motherfucking 6 or 7 bye weeks where they didn't have to play, would you give them motherfuckers their full recognition? Or would you say, damn, dude took this team They had about 6 bye weeks. We've been hitting it hard, pounding it every weekend, nigga. I'm sore and all kind of other shit. Well, that's the deal with Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather and
Inactivity.
Manny Pacquiao. Pacquiao didn't have no motherfucking bye weeks hardly. Floyd didn't have all the motherfucking inactivity he can do. Now, first of all, I know you niggas gonna say, oh shit, you hating on Floyd. This is at the third. You know what I'm saying? Yada yada. Man, fuck y'all. Y'all need to get off that man's dick, man. It's to the point that this shit's getting old and motherfucking redundant, nigga. He ain't even got no more room on his dick, nigga. Cause y'all niggas is swarming on this motherfucking dick. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, him and Pacquiao for the last couple of years, them niggas done had a chokehold on boxing. And now with boxing and became some old WWE shit. Now they trying to tell you, oh shit, since he a top ranked fighter, you know he can't fight Golden Boy. What the fuck? And the motherfucking pay-per-view price is going up. I want to see the motherfucking fights I want to see. I don't give a fuck if you top rank, Golden Boy, whatever the shit. Nigga, I want to see that shit. Yes, nigga. I want to see the fights. I want to see Bradley and Mayweather. I want to see one weight division have a unanimous champion. You know what I'm saying? An undisputed champion. Is that wrong? For a motherfucker, the one nigga to prove his dominance? Come on now, man. You look at all the all-time greats. They all went up in weight and fought challengers that was bigger than them. Every last one of them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They all fought bigger dudes. Big ups to Sugar Ray Robinson. He quit on the stool for exhausted trying to go up to 175 back in the day. Come on, man. Know your history. Look at the last dude. Look at the last dude that was the pound for pound king, Roy Jones Jr. This nigga went up, he started at 160 and went up to a heavyweight. You mean to tell me this motherfucker can't fight Sergio Martinez? Come on now. Real shit. Y'all motherfucking mind right. Stop making excuses for this nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all make excuses for every goddamn thing this nigga do. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? You know what I'm saying? Nigga don't choose his friends wisely. Back when he was fucking with 50, this nigga 50 was the best thing since sliced bread. Now 50 ain't shit. He a snake. He a rat. This, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers is telling you the dude is ducking fighters. His friends is telling you in so many words that he's cherry picking motherfuckers. And y'all niggas still don't get it. None of y'all niggas on here fuck with Mayweather like that. None of y'all niggas is that nigga boy and talk to that nigga on the phone every day. But motherfuckers close to him is saying that, goddamn, this nigga cherry picking fighters. You know what I'm saying? I just seen a vid, man, that Ellie Setback did, man. He was interviewing Roger Mayweather. And Roger Mayweather was like, man, shit, I don't need no motherfucking money team. Ain't nobody training but me. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody taking the punches from me. I don't need no whole bunch of dudes around me. So, in essence, you know what I'm saying? That's Roger saying, man, Floyd on some bullshit. But he on some loyalty shit because that's his kin people. Y'all need to get y'all motherfucking mind right. And I guarantee you, if Roger Mayweather went public and was like, hey, man, I think Floyd is ducking motherfuckers. Floyd need to step his shit up. I bet you y'all niggas would turn on Roger. But a couple of fights ago, Roger was the best thing since sliced bread. Y'all niggas is on some bullshit. Stop defending this nigga. Half you motherfuckers don't defend your own people. You know what I'm saying? Your own family members as much as you defend this nigga. Come on, man, get your mind right. You know what I'm saying? All these fights that never happen. And y'all talking about he the greatest of all time. Man, I can remember.
Yeah, you can cut it from right there, blood. But listen, let me tell y'all this though. This the thing though. You seen everything I was talking with about Mayweather? That was just one fighter back in the day, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
All the whole shit. See, I was there. I was on YouTube. I was one of the first niggas on YouTube. I just don't make videos like that with my lazy ass. But I was there the whole while, and I seen this shit happen. and niggas was outraged and pissed off about it. I had to argue with motherfuckers in the chat. This is back in the day when niggas, when YouTube had an inbox.
Yeah, I was about to say, bro, nigga, 11 years ago, I ain't even know YouTube existed, man.
Thank you, my nigga. What I'm telling you is I'm one of the first niggas on YouTube.
I'm an old
I just
nigga.
didn't make videos. I'm a lazy ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. I'm telling you, this is some real shit. That was in the now. That was back then. That is a time warp. And guess what? That was just one fighter that started that shit. And I predicted all this shit's gonna happen because guess what? Now you got a million fighters doing the exact same motherfucking thing. Do you know how fucking disgusted I've been with boxing over these motherfucking years, y'all? I'm telling y'all. Real shit. These niggas, I'm trying to tell y'all, these dudes this is some goofy shit. And guess what? These motherfuckers that played with the sport, and just like I keep saying, so hate to sound like a broken record, just like the motherfucking movie The Dark Knight, when Alfred was talking to Bruce Wayne, and he said that you pressed them, the mob, to the point that they put their faith in a man that they really didn't know and really couldn't trust because you pressed them too hard. And so guess what they did? Boxing did. They pressed us fans till we put our faith in a man we really didn't know like that, the Sheik. And the Sheik is the motherfucking Joker, nigga. Y'all sit back and watch when motherfuckers is in these fucked up ass contracts. And certain shit hits home with me, bro, because I'm an ex-fighter. Bro, I'm telling you, I've had fights where motherfuckers tried to pay me in tickets. I sell the tickets and that's my purse.
Yeah, damn.
Y'all don't get it, my nigga. So when I see this goofy shit, nigga, you fucking up. I play dominoes. I know by playing dominoes, all money ain't good money.
Right.
Just to take it back to Haney, think about the psychology of this shit. Think about back in the day. Think about your history. Tommy Hearns gets stopped by motherfucking Sugar Ray Leonard, and then in his next fight, he's fighting on Sugar Ray's undercard? Man, fuck no.
Fuck that. Right.
Think about, but niggas is waving money in your face and you such a bitch, you can't turn down the money. Man, I was so fucked up, man. At this one particular fight, I said, man, well, fuck it, man. Just give me $100, nigga. I'll go out here and fight this motherfucker. But my money fucked up. My license is about to get cut off, bro. But I need something. Motherfucker promoter was like, hey, man, if you don't want to fight, then fuck it. I didn't take the motherfucking fight. I got set down on my ass. I'm telling y'all my story as a fighter, bro, so y'all can understand the passion that I have with the sport, and I have it from another way.
And now when I hear your story, man, when I hear bits and pieces of your story, man, it makes me understand Tank more.
Bro, I carried my son to Omaha, Nebraska to fight in a fucking smoker. A tournament that a coach was throwing.
For how much?
My son was an amateur. It was a smoker. I spent my last money to carry my son to this motherfucking smoker so he could get a fight. Guess what? Guess who I met? Brian fucking Bomack. My nigga, Brian Bomack. We got to chopping it up. He's like, all right, look, bro, here goes some numbers, this and the third. And boop, 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 boop. Got me a motherfucking fight from the numbers my nigga gave me. Stayed in touch. Kept on calling me to Omaha to get on shows. Every time he threw an amateur show, he was a young coach then. And he always invite us out. If he had something, nigga would always invite us out. All these niggas on Bud Crawford's dick, and niggas don't know niggas don't know the half. That's why I say I rock with that coach. I rock with his team. Because that nigga helped me feed my family. Brian Bomack. He was riding high at that particular time because he had a white boy named Grover Wiley. Grover bald-headed little white dude, journeyman fighter. He took him, nigga, to fight Chavez, and Grover fucked around and beat Chavez. And guess what they did with Grover after that? After he beat Chavez, they didn't call him. They set him on the bench. It was a young up-and-coming fighter in motherfucking we was just a whole bunch of niggas who fought and coached each other trying to get paid, bro. I had a fighter by the name of Clinton Boldridge. Shout out to my nigga Clinton from out of a small town called Atchison, Kansas. Horrible record. 5-15, but he was a puncher. I got him working out a motherfucking tough man contest. I was coaching my son at the gym. Nobody was fucking with him. I was like, bro, keep your right hand up, my nigga. Boom, 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 boom. Nigga, you crack like this. He got a fight on 2 days' notice down in motherfucking the Ozarks, Sunset Beach. You know what it is, Slick.
Yep.
Against a guy named Jesse Shoemaker, my nigga. Came in as a motherfucking underdog. You want to talk about racism in boxing? You bitch ass nigga Bill? Bro, he knocked Jesse Shoemaker out in the first round. Dropped the nigga like 4 motherfucking times. Came in there with a hope and a prayer. Them racist motherfuckers down in the Ozarks jumped in the ring. I couldn't even take his gloves off. We didn't even get paid. You want to talk about racism in boxing? Man, get the fuck out of here. Right. Bill, when you got your son to the upper echelon, nobody ever offered Devin no tickets to fight. So get the fuck out of here. That's my position. That's why I'm hard on these boxers, bro. Sorry, but it is what it is. I'm mute.
No, you good, bro. You good. But I will say this, good spiel, now, real talk, that people need to hear that side of boxing. That's the thing, though, bro. They don't understand that side of boxing. They don't understand. They see the glitz and glamour, but they don't understand that the work that comes along with it. And everybody's path is not the same at all.
It make me even more not mad at Tank, bro.
It's not being mad at Tank. Like, I'm not mad at Tank for taking the bag. I'm mad at.
But I was mad.
He has to understand that what's finna come with it. You right? Because it's a pattern. And I've been, like I say, the Mayweather thing, people chase the Mayweather. And now everybody after Mayweather chases the Canelo. And now you finna enable, after him, they was chasing him. Now you finna enable the same pattern. Instead of getting everybody to fight their class. It's like, this is what's fizzling out American boxing. If you go to every other country, everybody is fighting their class. They fight year round. There's no 1 or 2 fights. They're fighting 3, 4, 5 times where you're going to butt heads with somebody in your class. Here in American boxing, it's just about the bag and not no legacy anymore. It's not just him not caring about legacy. It rubs off on other young fighters. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So in American boxing going to eventually become null and void.
When you listen to Nine's story,
no, that's for a person. No,
it's hard not, for a boxer or a fighter who understands that situation to not chase the bag.
No. You chase the bag, but you got to understand legacy come from it. Now you got to understand fighters too that know that
I didn't give a fuck about no legacy. You gave a fuck about some legacy now.
So
I didn't give a fuck about no legacy, but get this though. This is how it works though. If I would have had an opportunity, that's why I keep telling you, a fighter is only as good as an opportunity. And I think you're a bitch if you're not giving motherfuckers their proper opportunities. Okay, Look at Canelo and Benavidez. That nigga done fought everybody you fought, did all this shit. Canelo, don't you think he deserves an opportunity? Come on, bro. The man just trying to feed his family. Because think of it like this. What if it was lower stakes? Not no millions. What if it was lower stakes? What if his shit was just fucked up and only thing Benavidez was trying to do was fight him because he know he could get 2,500. He could buy him some work, man, and get on the block and hustle and feed his family. Lower stakes. Life is real. Life be lifing, y'all.
Yeah.
Shit, what if he never got the opportunity?
What if he like, yeah, man, shit, I'm gonna give me a zip, man, $quarter of weed, bro, and just, you know what I'm saying, post up and do my shit. You know what I'm saying? He a fighter. He don't smoke. He don't use that shit. Nigga, he trying to get on. What's the problem with that? Don't that man got a right to
If
feed his family?
Mayweather never gave him an opportunity, where would he be?
Thank you.
Right.
Let's not act like he didn't get famous off a loss.
Okay, but y'all talking about something that existed in history with Black Murderers Row. All those
Yeah,
great.
but bro, it's still going on to this day. So that's why I say I have no sympathy.
I don't have no
Excuse
sympathy
me,
for
I don't
when
have no sympathy for guys who's wrangling over millions of dollars. I don't.
it's not just that. It's just that when I hear what I need to fight him for, that type shit, right? Or
Yeah,
when
that's the
I've
part I
heard
don't.
that out of Bill mouth. I heard that like this is the build who you are, so you can get to that status, right? Whether you're a prize fighter, legacy fighter, or not, those fights fucking matter, right? Fuck it. If you don't believe in legacy, fine. You don't believe in legacy, but those fights fucking matter.
Yep.
And at the end of the fucking day, you playing yourself, bro. You playing your fucking stuff. And until people understand that, I'm talking about the fans understand that, the fighters ain't gonna take it seriously. This is why American boxing is on the fucking decline.
Because
This
people.
is why.
But
This is
can I add
why.
something
Hold
to
on,
that,
y'all.
Slick?
Hold on, real quick. This is why your boy Turkey Out Sheik is ready prepared to pay your fucking unranked fighter $20,000 if you rank between 5 and 10, $50,000, and 3 to 4, $125,000. If you're a champion, $375,000. If you're a defending champion, $750,000. This is where this shit heading. And guess what? This is just the projections. We know how Dana work, bro. This shit gonna come with contingencies. Like if you get a knockout doing that defending championship, we'll give you some 50,000. You get what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Like this is what you're building for them. They're not building it. You're building this structure for them.
But
Because
that's no fighter
because
that
it's
has
failing.
a name, though. That's not going to be for any fighter that legitimately has a name. You feel what I'm saying?
No, may not have a name, but I'm saying like we know how things dwindle down, right? So we'll have our fighters still top rank around, they making their millions and this is that and the third. But how long before they don't last? You get what I'm saying? Like these are the holes that we open up to bullshit. Then we gonna swear to God that the white man got over on us or some bullshit. No, fuck all that. Like actually give a fuck about what you do and want to be the best. People always ask me, Slick, why you don't respect LeBron James? I said, because he is the most motherfucker. Do you realize they start finding motherfuckers because of this thing? Like, it's just retarded how many times you can flop and actually think you the fucking GOAT. But you don't want to respect Michael Jordan for the tenacity he got. Yeah, he got star calls. I'm not denying that. But at the end of the day, this motherfucker was that dude. He showed that he was a dude. He showed up when it fucking mattered. Whether it was a bum team or a real team. These niggas today, I will fight all bum fighters long as I get the fucking bag. And I'm gonna fight J. Paul, and I don't give a fuck
Because
how I
they
do the
don't
sport.
They don't understand who they are. It was
Right.
said earlier, the game is to be told, not sold, or however the saying
sold,
goes.
not told. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
The problem is
they don't
if
value.
I don't know what I'm buying, and I don't know who I am or who I'm buying it off of, I'm gonna get ripped off all the way around.
Right.
The problem is before you sign with that promoter, you should, if your people are solid with you, the people you got around you, and if you're a dad-son combination, you should know that before I sign my son to any contract, I need to go get me a lawyer first.
Facts.
So once you get that lawyer, once you have that lawyer's first thing he's going to tell you is you're an independent contractor. You're the entertainer. You're the commodity. So we're going to negotiate always on your best behalf, not what's best for the company.
Right.
And most of the time, these is hood niggas. You know what they get?
And that's the problem. So
they get their auntie to just do taxes.
So
They
Right.
probably
hold,
work for
hear what
HR
I'm
Block to
saying.
do the shit.
Hear what I'm
Because that's
saying
the
because
only
you'll
motherfucker in the
probably
family that know how to do shit.
hear what I'm saying because you probably could attest to this. You get the slick talking dude, might be your skin color or your whatever, and he's gonna tell you, a whole bunch of nice things, and they tell you, if you sign with us, we'll cut you a check, right now or within the next couple of days for like 10,000, depending on where you are. It may be 10, maybe 50, it may be 100,000. You feel what I'm saying? Depending on how bad they want you, you're gonna forego all that bullshit the lawyer talking because these niggas just put this type of money in your pocket that you never seen before.
Yeah. On some
So you're gonna
Motown
tell her,
shit.
you're gonna be
On some
like,
Barry
listen,
Gordy
I
shit.
hear what you're saying, but and the lawyer's seriously gonna try to talk to y'all, but because of your situation and because you've never seen that before, that's what trumps the sound legal advice you may get from that lawyer. You feel what I'm saying?
Right, right.
So at the end of the day, you may let him go or let that person go who's trying to give you that sound advice by nah. Even if they give you a contract and the money, still take it to a lawyer. See what you're signing up for.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
But
Understand
I know me personally though, certain guys that's not gonna work with, especially if you have a background in criminality, not trying to put it on a pedestal like it's the thing to do. But if you do have a background in criminality, at least you do know you got some kind of fundamentals about you, and you know not to take the honey bun and the chips on the bed when you walk in the door. I just got here. Why the fuck are you putting honey buns and chips on my motherfucking bed? And it's the same kind of thing. And just to bring it back to y'all to speak on it, like since that's part of the subjects today, just because you want to be center stage and a motherfucking diva, nigga, you are calling for racism because they won't let you on the sun bill with your son. And I'm telling you real shit. If you've experienced what I've experienced in my life, it is so fucking asinine for me, for these motherfuckers that, you got guys like the LDBC and all these guys. I don't give a fuck. I feel like I can say whatever the fuck I want to. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to your platform. Slick, you my brother. Got mad love for you, my nigga. But guess what? You niggas keep on, and it's the black fight thing. Now we got to talk about them, the YouTubers, bro. Y'all keep on invoking racism, and that's just not simply the shit. Until you have, like I told you, bro, until you have to fight your way out of the ring because you're down. Listen, I don't know if any of y'all ever been to the state of Missouri. No. But actually, Missouri is in two halves. See, some people like to think that Missouri is east and west, Kansas City versus St. Louis. North. No. Missouri is split down the middle. You have northern Missouri and you have southern Missouri down by the Boot Hill. We're from Missouri. That's called Missouri.
There you
Do you
go.
understand what I'm saying? That's where the Ozarks and all that shit is.
Right.
That's where you drive down there and you go into the fight and motherfuckers is seeing nothing but Confederate flags.
There you go. Right.
Shoemaker was such a good dude. He came to the hotel room and told us everything was going to be all right. My nigga, we had police outside our hotel room. And he's like, bro, the promoter said that, I had to fight a black guy at home because it looked good for me to knock out a black guy.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you go far in your career. This, that, and third. Real good dude. He never boxed a day in his life after that. My guy beat him up so bad. But the point I'm trying to make is this. If you've never been in situations like that, stop invoking racism whenever you see some shit that don't go your way and you just happen to be an African American. Because guess what? There is racism out there. But I'm telling y'all, fellas, 9 out of 10, this is not that. And just because you want to be a diva and be on motherfucking center stage and run your motherfucking mouth, when we didn't come here for you, Bill, we came here for Devin, stop invoking racism. And it just annoys me. Sorry, guys.
I'm going to say it like this. New York is upstate, downstate, right? And then you got
Man,
the
boy, I
five.
done about those all, man. I'm gonna get with y'all, man. God
Yeah,
damn,
for
I'm gonna
sure.
get with you.
That's what it do,
Nigga,
fam.
did you just
My
not?
nigga.
Was you
I'm gonna be
snoring, low
back on
key?
at 3 in the morning.
Yo, I
So-
did not at all, my nigga. I'm sorry.
So
It's all good.
for
Go
sure.
ahead, fam.
Hey man, get you some rest. Hey, did you get you
I'm
another
gonna be
driver,
back
bro?
on at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
Did you get you
that's what
another
I was.
driver?
Yeah, I've been training him the last 3 days, man. Well, seeing what he got, he can drive, so he
All
got
right,
the
bro,
job.
because you know your ass was about 2.5 from getting a wellness check,
I
nigga.
already know. I already
So-
know. My
So
nigga.
basically, I would say New York is
Well, holla at you, bro.
upstate, downstate, and then you got the 5 boroughs. Now within the 5 boroughs, you got different counties. You feel what I'm saying? Like I live in Bed-Stuy. Bed-Stuy may have beef with Brownsville,
Hold on.
East
Like
New
on
York.
some live from Bedford Stuyvesant.
Yeah. I was born and raised in East New York. You
Yeah,
feel
that's
what I'm
that
saying?
shit.
But
That's
then
that shit.
my teenage years, I moved to Bed-Stuy. I live in Bed-Stuy right now, so I'll be bouncing back and forth in and out of Bed-Stuy because it's the most diverse, but still the most. It's just pleasant to be over here. Then it's not like a food desert like other parts of Brooklyn. Long story short of what I'm saying is like, you know, when you out here, you come up with a different mindset because you're always aware of where you're traveling.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes it's even one side of the block is beefing with the other side of the block, and you just guilty as association just because you live on that side of the block, even though you mad cool with a bunch of dudes on the lower side of the block. So it gets all
Yeah.
it
That sound
gets
like
all
LA, bro.
yo,
Shit.
Yeah, I'm about to say that fucking
it gets
St. Louis.
crazy as hell. And to grow up in that type of situation, you feel what I'm saying? You look at the number of fighters that came out of Brooklyn, right? You look at the number of fighters that came out of Brooklyn. We got a lot of champs. You feel what I'm saying? But it's you rise as fast as you fell. You feel what I'm saying? Because that's just a New York way. As far as what people don't get about boxing and things like that, it's just because a lot of them don't live life.
So
To deal with boxing, I can relate to everything you were saying about your path coming up because my path was like that in food. Because I'm a brown skinned dude working in nothing but restaurants where the only other person that's my skin color is a dude from a foreign country who can only wash dishes. And then I got to go back home to the hood, to Brownsville or East New York or Bed-Stuy, wherever I was living. Bro, it's when you talk about what it takes to be there, and then you still ain't got a top 100 list of actual best black chefs in the world. That list still doesn't exist. You got all of these fake ass celebrity chefs that can't cook their way out of a hot paper bag, and I will smash every last one of them.
Harry, bro. Oh my God. His restaurant is horrible, bro.
Bro, I'm even talking about some of these YouTube dudes that, like the big dude with all the muscles. Bro, you're a gimmick. But people follow you and try to talk about this dude like he's something, and that's the problem. The same problems where you have propped up boxers, we have propped up black chefs. These guys cannot cook. These guys are shitty. They're trying to tell you how to make a dish, and then they're telling you to put butter in a fucking Chinese dish that has no butter in it.
Half of them come from golf club. What do you call them motherfucker? Golf club motherfucker.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
So at the end of the day, bro, I can relate to everything because I see the parallels to it all. So
and hypothetically speaking, what if this guy's just not a good chef? Or what if this guy's not a good boxer? What if somebody is control of it and they say this bitch got markability?
That's what it be about, bro. Charisma.
He's got markability, so I'm gonna put this motherfucker on.
Chef JJ cooking with blase blah. All of this stuff that's on the Greer and these black channels where they have these black chefs on Saturday and Sunday morning. You're talking. Those are the guys you just met. You just talked about. These guys cannot cook.
Markability, man.
But they have markability.
And you know that's what it is, bro. In essence, bro, it's talent versus markability. Damn, what Deej, where you go, bro?
No, he jumped off because I told he hit me up. I'm finna shut it down in a minute because I gotta do the next card at 3 a.m. It's 12:23 where I'm at, y'all.
Damn, I want to hear Deej's take on this shit.
Yeah.
White chocolate, get back up here real quick.
But no, the test of that, I remember, I'll never forget. I had to do a breakfast bar. And
salute, Mark.
My dude was my guy, he was ass, man. He was man, I swear to God, dog, this motherfucker put too much bacon. You know the trick, man, make your fucking eggs fluffy with the baking soda and shit.
Whoa.
This motherfucker was put so man, that shit was nasty as fuck, bro. That shit was gross.
Hey, did he put
but everybody kept going to his side. Everybody kept going to his side of the breakfast bar or whatever the case may be. And because he flipping the pancakes and all that shit. And I knew I'd do it too, but nigga, I'm just trying to get niggas in and out. You know what I'm saying? He flipping his shit. Dude, everybody, I'm like, why you over here? Man, that shit, I don't know what the fuck you put in that shit. That shit was horrible.
Chef, bro, listen.
Do you have
and nine when you on a breakfast bar, you got constantly crack eggs and being all in tandem. You by yourself, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, listen, I worked the breakfast bar before, and I'm gonna tell you like this: the best way to keep your eggs fluffy is you got to pass them through a fine chinois with a fine hole jump off up under it, so it catches all the shells. And then once you finish that, you burn. You just use a standing burn mixer. That's gonna incorporate a bunch of air. Once you put it in the pan, little bit of butter. The more butter you put in, butter is oil. It's heavy.
Yeah.
It's heavier than air. So if you put too much butter, guess what? The fucking eggs are gonna just droop. They're not gonna puff up. And then if you cook it French style to where you put them in and then you let the sides blow up a little bit, then you move the raw part around, it's just going to keep getting to a fluffier and fluffier mass. Give it the one flip, break it up, throw that shit on the plate.
It's good. Throw it on. There you go.
You have any recipes, bro?
That's the two most ways people want omelets. You got the American and the French. That's
period. You have any recipes, bro, for white chocolate, bro? Like a dessert made with white chocolate? Not seriously, though.
It's stupid.
And what's it called?
It's too expensive as you banks. This egg costs $100K.
You could do a white chocolate ganache, or you could do a white chocolate torte. A torte is just it's like a chocolate cake, but if you do it properly, you generally don't have to bake it. If you do it the actual classic French way, you don't, because it's gonna have eggs in it, and you're gonna temper your eggs with the heavy cream as the chocolate is melted.
Yep.
How would you prepare that?
It's mad easy.
No shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. I like white chocolate.
I could tell you how to do it over the jump off, and it's basically sugar, vanilla, heavy cream, egg yolks. You feel what I'm saying? The egg whites you don't need. The egg whites you don't need. You feel what I'm saying? Unless you just want to make a meringue out of that and then torch it as a decorative thing to put on the torte. But then it might be a little bit too rich, because the meringue with the torte is gonna be like, whoa. You feel what I'm saying? And chocolate. Those are all the ingredients you need. Keep the chocolate within 110 degrees when you melt it. The heavy cream, you could bring it up to 120 degrees.
All right, stop. AC, stop. Because I got the homeboy DJ on here. I got a nickname for him, man. My Aussie brother. I call him White Chocolate. He said, read the chat, bro.
He said 913, when your phone rings in a few minutes, you best be picking it up.
You know what?
Everything. But the easy way is a muffin pan for like regular people though. But I know I do all that too though, fam. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, that dude, man.
Just to bring you up to speed, AC, man. You know, everybody in boxing has their own little thing that makes them trigger. And one of DJ's biggest triggers is, the fact that they have guys that's champion in recess, and they could be champion in recess like the Charlos. They could be champion in recess for years.
Yeah.
So guess what my petty ass did?
Right.
Do you got a picture of it? Can you put a picture of it up?
No, it ain't on my computer, fam.
Fuck.
It's on my phone. I can. Let me see. Damn.
Oh shit. Guess who's not a champion in recess at 54 anymore?
Who?
Charlo.
What?
Yep.
Whoa.
What that happened today?
Yo, I'm looking at it right now. Sometimes when I was talking to y'all, I always pull up the fighters topic that we talking about. I pull up the box rec, and then I just have a habit of pulling up the rankings. I do it off of boxing scene because you could see everybody instead of going to the exact ranking, unless we're talking about what specific year this person was ranked.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? But
okay. Deej, bro, you hear that? So damn, bro. Fuck. Bro, that kind of makes my t-shirt I sent him null and void. So long story short, bro, all the way from the state of Missouri to Australia, we found out his address, and I sent him a t-shirt that said champion in research, and it had one of the Charlos on the motherfucker. And he was like, you motherfucker.
Yeah, so now here's the question.
He put it on, though. That was
now
dope.
He's gunning for me, bro.
DJ, bro.
Now, but here's the funny question, right?
Mm-hmm.
How does a fighter hold the actual belt in one sanctioning body, and at the same time he's the main champion, is an interim champion in another sanctioning body?
Right.
Like, bro, like,
that's crazy.
The age of boxing.
Mark, Punch, I'm coming for you.
Right.
I'm coming for you. And yeah, Heavy, you sleep. And you probably won't watch this playback. So yeah, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you.
That's crazy work that they got Bud in right there at 54.
Yeah, no, he come back there. WO had announced that he not coming back down.
Yeah.
So they prepared to take it from him. Yeah.
And you know what? Slick came with the best idea. He said, bro, we should have put a whole bunch of white chocolate Hershey Kisses in the box.
He would have been hot. He was like, what the fuck?
Ooh, he been pissed.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. But nah, fellas, I'm going to go and shut down. I'm going to take me a quick nap. I'm going to be back on this thing 3 a.m. in the morning.
All right, Deej, man, out there, bro. I'm waiting on the phone call, man. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm right.
Show, man.
All right, man. Hey,
man, I appreciate y'all for hopping on,
fellas,
bro. And after that, I'll be on for the other fights later on that day too. Fundora.
Yes, sir.
It's another fight too, but I think it's a pro box fight.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna say it's pro box, and then we got Fundora, so I'm gonna be on for those too.
So you pretty much got to go and come on in 2.5 hours, huh?
Yep. That's why I said I'm gonna take a nap.
All right, bro. I'll holler at you then.
Yeah. Right, good talking to y'all, man.
All right.
All right,
hey,
AC,
it's on the zone, right?
Yeah, it's on the zone. Yep.
All right, I got you. All right, bro.
All right. Bet.
I'll let y'all fellas. All right.
One. Hey, salute to everybody, man. I really appreciate y'all. Hey, I had a couple people try to call in. Y'all hung up too quick. Let it ring, bro. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. That's all I can say to y'all. Let it ring. And then if I answer, call right back. But we definitely want to get this phone line kicking. It will be a little bit more order. I'm gonna probably allow phone lines to kick in first, and then afterwards maybe the link. And then it's gonna change a little more towards the end because we got memberships coming in, and I think I'm gonna reserve the link for the members. You know what I'm saying? So, but nonetheless, come participate. That helps the channel grow. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody who hit the like button. Shout out to everybody. I see we got like 4 new subscribers. Shout out to y'all. You know what I mean? I will be back on 3 a.m. for this Australia card. I really want to see it. No fugazi shit. I really want to see it. And the rest of the fights today. You know what I'm saying? We got Fundora, and I know it's a pro box card. and I think it's one more on the zone. But nonetheless, I'll be here for them all. All right? All right, Susan DJ, my boy Nectar, the guides, everybody who came on the panel, AC, Heavy, Punch, all y'all 913, my bro. Round one came through his thing, man. I know he was watching that bare knuckle boxing. I was watching too, DJ, when you told me it was on. I caught the last match. Yeah, salute to everybody who came through, bro. It's too many to say. But salute to y'all, man. I am your boy Slick 50. See you in 2.5 hours. All right? Deuces, bro. Mm.